Hello, everyone. We are the Lost Caravan RPG. We do one-shots, mini-series, and long-running campaigns. If it's TTRPG, we pretty much do it all. Tonight, the finale of the Caravan of Cthulhu. Entire week of spooking our friends for charity for a good cause. This whole week, we have been supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness. I know, ironic that we're playing Call of Cthulhu for that, but it's just how the cards fell. Um, our donations will be open up until the break, at which point we will do the drawings for all of our lovely prizes for the people that donated. So if you want to get your name in there to possibly win a box set of books from Delta Green, which is the GM's book and the player's book. The box is beautiful, by the way. It's incredible that they donated this. There's also the starter guide for Call of Cthulhu. We also have a beautiful Cthulhu themed D20 from Ling or Need More underscore Dice on Twitter. It is gorgeous. We also have some commissions from the wonderful Kuma, as well as Cyberella Draws. I have to double check how many of those we have. Probably do that before we do the drawing. Am I missing anything?
One bust and one half body commissioned from each.
Yeah,
But it's like 4
I
drawings.
think that's it. Anyways, it's a bunch of cool stuff. For every $10 you donate, you get your name added to the big old wheel that we're going to spin and could possibly win some very cool stuff. But before we dive into it, we do have just a few announcements to go through. The first is that our channel in general, is sponsored by Soul Muppet Publishing. They're a very cool publishing house that has a bunch of really cool titles under the belt. And you can follow the link there in chat to go check it all out. If you watch our streams, then you would have seen our playthrough of Orbital Blues, a space western. Highly recommend you go check it out. I love the rules. It's more on the rules light side, but it still feels good. And of course, if you do use that link and you decide to get anything, it does go to support us, and we can love you for it. Also, if you miss any of our streams, you can find them on our YouTube channel. It's just Lost Caravan RPG at YouTube. There's over 300 videos. There's over 1,200 hours. Go check it out. It's a bunch of really cool nerds telling a bunch of really cool stories. Just go check it out. I think that's pretty much it for announcements. I'm gonna pass it on over just as soon as I kick up some music here to set the mood a little. Get us in the right ambiance. There we go. I'm gonna go down the line, have everyone tell you who they are, who they're playing tonight, and what exactly it is that they're looking for in tonight's trip to the museum. Take time just a hair. First up is LC.
See, I knew it. You can't ambush shit. Alright. It's me, Elsie. Am I really anxious about this? Yes. Have I been thinking about it for like an entire month? Also, yes. You can find me at Optimistics on all social media. Who am I playing today? I am playing Kate. I almost said Clara, but that was 2 days ago. She's dead. And Kate is probably soon to be. She is a museum curator, not from this particular museum, but we'll find out why she's been called in a little bit. That's me.
Okay. Over to Blair.
Hi, I'm Blair _ Canadian Moose all over the place. Tonight I'll be playing Avery Taylor. Avery Taylor is a very, very new reporter. So she's looking for the scoop, like all good reporters are. But yeah, that's me.
Yeah. Over to Sean.
Hello, folks. I'm Sean. You can find me on random places, Raven Black Photography. Tonight, I am going to be playing Michael Beck, a simple college student in between classes before going to do his master's in archaeology, working as a bartender. It's this is kind of his dream to find some really weird and out there stuff and try to find the truth of what actually going on with this crazy stuff.
Heck yeah. And over to Matt.
Howdy, everybody. I am Matthew R. Dawson, aka Scruffy Wanderer on the tweets and the instas. You can find me over on my channel, the Random Rhapsody Network. And today I'm playing Dr. Mick Van Buren, just a good old country doctor from the Midwest who's just really here to make sure everybody is healthy and that whole throughout this horrible, horrible adventure.
I wish you the best of luck.
I don't have a lot of high hopes. I'm just that's where we're going today.
And over to Jay.
Hi guys, I'm Jay, and tonight I am playing Ezra Clark, who is a great descendant of Detective Ginny Clark. And you can find me at Pineapple PNAPL 2_ on social media. But my character, he is an artist. He's a young artist who is just traveling looking for inspiration, and he hopes to find it in this museum.
And of course, that just leaves me. I'm Andrew, your storyteller for tonight's game and for most games around here. But as always, you're going to see a bunch of friendly faces behind the GM's chair in the coming weeks, because we have a bunch of great people that want to tell a bunch of great stories, and we are here to support it. And also scare the crap out of our friends.
Yeah, definitely.
But I think with that, we can dive on into this. All of our lovely investigators here have all been sent an email. Or, well, emails were acquired by other means for some of us. It's from one Alexander Caldwell. Greetings. I am writing to you with the greatest of urgency, desperately seeking your expertise in the intervention of the matter of the utmost importance. Our beloved Stockholm Museum, once a sanctuary of the art and culture, has fallen into a sinister grip of, well, something. I fear that by the time the action is at hand, it will already be too late. If I am not around, please meet with the museum curator. He is my only confidant in this hell pit. My life is not important. All that matters is stopping whatever dark being lurks in those halls. Now, what you all did with this information immediately is, of course, up to you, but there's just something about it that kind of nags at the back of your head, like, this is legitimate, something is wrong, there's a story here, there's something to learn, there's something to investigate, there's something good that you can do in this place. And so, as the evening sun casts its long shadows across the street, a single sleek black sedan sits and waits. Every other vehicle of the museum has left. There are no visitors, there's no staff, other than whoever owns this one car. One by one, you'd all arrive to find that the looming figure of this estate seems somehow even larger than usual. The cobblestone path leading up to the doors feels uneven under your feet. What's left of the lights draws long, creeping shadows from the pillars across the lawn. Even the beautifully bright, colorful flowers seem to look a little dull. And I'm gonna ask who you think would be here first, and if you'd be arriving with anyone.
I'd probably be coming in first. You know, Mick always likes to just get there about 15, 20 minutes early. He was brought up in the idea that when you're on time, you're actually late, and when you're early, you're on time. So that's just really why he's just kind of pacing back and forth. Now, as the scene kind of pans over to him, you see a very big dude. Like I mean, big dude. He is tall. He is built like a linebacker. He is lean and quick. He's dresses very casually, just jeans and a nice collared shirt that's halfway unbuttoned. He has a backpack on his back that's just filled with all sorts of medical doodads and gizmos and things like that. He's the kind that shows up, and he's kind of an on-call doctor kind of deal. So he goes where the patients really needs to be, and a lot of times he's just backpacking along cross country, cross state, whatever, to do his thing. So when he arrives, he just kind of, walking back and forth, pacing a little bit, checking his watch every so often. Like, I know something's going to be happening here. Somebody's got to be showing up. I feel like I'm just standing out in the middle of nowhere and being really, really, really obvious. Where's everybody?
Yep. Seeing this figure pacing back and forth. Who's showing up next?
I imagine Beck would probably show up fairly quickly. He's fairly honestly worried about Mr. Caldwell, so most likely he'd be on foot coming up. And he's a bit of a taller guy, though definitely not as built as the good doctor there. And he's probably one of the most obvious things and notable things is there's a distinctive limp is not necessarily the right word, but a little bit of an oddity to the way he walks, like some kind of old injury or something that just kind of lingers and gives him a little bit of a hiccup in his gait. Other than that, he's very ginger, lots of freckles, short but well kept, head of hair, heavy boots, old jeans, hands thrust into his pockets as he kind of lopes his way towards this place and raises a hand as he approaches this stranger up ahead. Hey, evening there. I don't suppose you'd be the curator, would you?
Oh, me? No, not at all. I just got this weird random email and decided to come stop on by. How about you?
Yeah, a friend of mine, Mr. Caldwell, sent me an email saying that something weird going on around here, and I guess they were. Honestly, I don't know. We've had some odd discussions about weird stuff, and I don't know. He just seems spooked, so made my way down here to check it out.
Maybe that's why he called in a doctor. Something going on up in the old brain pan. You know what I mean?
Maybe so. I don't know. He always seemed pretty straight and level to me, but I suppose you never know with things. But
As the two
seen
are
anybody
having
in here
this
tonight?
conversation, who's up next?
I would definitely be showing up next. What you would see as you two are conversing is a frazzled looking, like very petite, like average height, but like very small woman who is carrying what looks to be like maybe 2 books, but there's like a lot of papers just sticking out of every end. And some seem to be like flying away, and she's just like, oh no, as she walks. But also the books look like really weighing her down almost. But the fun thing you'll notice as she gets closer to you guys is that the books aren't that big. They're like thick books, textbooks, but like they're not that big. And she just doesn't look like she has much muscle mass. she's got, you know, like mousy blonde hair. Actually, like almost all of her features are very mousy, big round glasses, and just like very nervous looking. Normally she wouldn't be this nervous, but given the email from a uh, contact that she's known about the curator who she's also corresponded with because she herself works at a New York museum, really has her on edge, just given her inspiration to join the museum life from her family history and just the urgency of the email and the fact that someone she knows is saying my life is not in danger has her extremely nervous. So when she sees you two talking, she will beeline over there for you, forgetting the papers that are being thrown around, and just like frantically be like, "Are you two here? Did you get the email? The email, right? The email."
Oh, yes, ma'am. It looked like you dropped a few things there.
Notes. I can redo notes. It's fine. I can redo the
Oh.
notes.
You sure about
Sure.
that? I can go grab those for you. You just
No,
look
no,
knee-high
no,
to
no,
a
we don't-
grasshopper there.
No, we don't have the time.
Okay. You seem to know. Do you have any idea what's going on here tonight?
Not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. I know Mr. Caldwell. I do. The curator. I know the curator, and um, that's Mr. Sinclair. But I just he doesn't send emails like that. That's not normal. Something is wrong. I don't know anything else, but I just have a very bad feeling about this.
That lines up pretty well with my own experience from Mr. Caldwell. So, Beck is my name. That's how most folks refer to me.
Nice to meet you there, Beck. Y'all can just call me Dr. Mick.
Doctor.
As the three of them are having their meeting of the minds, why don't our two remaining investigators, having both received these emails through traditional or non-traditional means, find that you're both headed towards the museum. It's kind of awkward of like you just happen to see someone walking down the street and it's like hi, and then you just keep walking the same direction and then you realize you're both headed towards the same place, realizing that each other probably got the email.
Yeah, I think Avery is on a bike, but not going super fast. Like behavior seems kind of like rushing, because it's one of those things. I left my house with enough time, but because it's a bike, it just happened to be later than I wanted. But she's riding her bike and reading, kind of like studying the email with from her phone. So yeah, probably was going slower, and then would look and see that somebody is like walking next to her. Be like, "Oh, hey, you're going this way too?"
So Ezra is walking down the street, and he's looking a little nervous because he didn't receive an email. He happened to see what the email said, and he's a young artist, and he's trying to make his way in the world. So he thought, what better way to break through than to go to this museum, get his foot in the door, and see what kind of art he can make. So he's looking over his shoulder, trying to scope out who these other people or who this other person is walking in the same direction. And he just smiles, little friendly smile, like he's supposed to be there, and keeps walking.
Okay. I think Avery would kind of like really quickly switch like apps on her phone and kind of like straighten up and be like, can I get your name really quickly?
So Ezra stops for a moment, and he's like, yes, I'm Ezra Clark, and I'm an artist. Who are you?
Avery Taylor, and she has her phone kind of like, you can tell she's using her recording app like through her phone. She's like, "Avery Taylor, how is it that you know Alexander Caldwell?"
Oh, right. Yes, him. Yeah, we go way back. We've known each other for a while, and he needed some help, so here I am.
Awesome, great. And then she'll like press a button. She's doing all of this from a bike. She's really talented to multitask from a bike. But yeah, we'll kind of like put her phone back in her pocket. Like, it's a little weird, right?
Yeah. I guess we should go see what's going on.
Sure, yeah. She'll keep pace with you to not be rude.
As the two of you arrive to that same looming presence of this otherwise very friendly, very inviting, very academic atmosphere of a modern day museum, seeing that it feels so imposing and dark as the sun finally sets below the horizon, first rays of the moon bringing this place to life even more, making those otherwise beautiful vines that creep down the side of this building seem like tendrils of darkness that could reach out at you at any moment. Would you all make a sanity roll, please?
Oh,
Cool, great. Yeah.
Yeah.
it's
Awesome.
5 minutes into things, Hoop.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
It's a failure from Avery, failure from Mick, and a failure from Ezra.
Oh yeah. Starting off well.
It's fine. Everyone that failed is going to lose 8 sanity.
Hooper!
Great.
Everyone
great.
that
Well, that's
succeeded,
That's my daily 8 right there.
everyone that
Hooper!
succeeded is going to lose 4.
Hooper, what the fuck?
As I'm going to go down the line. Kate, would you roll a d10 for me?
Wait, how many sanity did I lose for succeeding? I forgot.
4.
I was too mad at you to realize. 1?
4.
Oh, 1. You said 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna put down 1. I'm gonna put down 4. D10, you got it. The 2.
An eerie, disembodied voice starts to fill your ears. Whispers creep into your mind, uttering words in languages that some you recognize, many you don't. They carry this weight of some unknown ancient knowledge, attempting to overpower you with the fact of how insignificant you truly are, how little you matter in the grander scheme. But despite that, you stand resolute, if your mind a little shaken by the experience. Avery, D10, please.
Okay. It's a 10.
Staring at this building, your very concept of reality starts to unravel. It's like you can see in between the lines, you can see in between the shadows, the void in between everything that exists. The world around you suddenly breaking and fragmenting into little swirling bits, swirling shards of chaos. And it is taking everything in you to try to fight, maintain a semblance of sanity. And for just a moment, you are swallowed by the chaos.
I fall off my bike, right? I would fall off
Absolutely, just
my bike.
to
Okay.
the ground.
Biff.
Beck, D10, please.
Oh, that's me. Seven.
The landscape around you starts to pulse. Once it feels odd, and then it happens again. Again. And you realize there's a rhythm to it. Not just a rhythm, a heartbeat. The ground is physically beating. Shrubs are rising and falling, as if the earth itself was taking a deep breath and letting it out. Everything starts to move and writhe, the plants just growing up, forcing themselves into these looming creatures, these things that all just start towering in towards you, closing in more and more. You know this can't be real. You have to close your eyes, you have to focus. You know that whatever this is, it's not real. And eventually you are able to snap yourself out.
Beck would kind of stumble back at first, kind of pulling his hands out of his pockets and almost defensively. And wait, what? Did y'all see that?
Dr. Mick, a D10, please.
Got it. Oh, I did not mean to. Sorry. Why does it keep doing that?
Well, we already had a 10, so we can just go with the 5.
Sure. That works.
The ground around you cracks and physically starts to fall off. This chasm appears in front of you, everything else just crumbling away and falling into the abyss. It is a pitch black void down there. But even so, you can see that there are creatures writhing, trying to climb their way up this chasm to reach you. Every single one, you can feel a hunger. If they could reach you, it would be an endless torment.
You hear just this high-pitched scream out of Dr. Mick that you wouldn't have thought someone that big could make that sound, but it's up there. And I'm not going to do it because I don't want to blow everybody's ears out, but you just hear this, ah! And he starts flailing about as though trying to grab onto really anything nearby, but really just flailing wildly.
I'm not gonna lie, as much as I would love for you to have made a scream sound that would blow out our speakers, I'm kind of imagining it sounded just like that.
Maybe,
I mean, not that that
just
scream even probably pierced any of your ears with the fact that everyone at this moment is just lost it. And Ezra, a D10. Seven. Already had a 7, so I'm just going to go to the next one. The architecture that stands before you, for as looming as it was, rose. Those marble pillars start to twist and deform themselves into these broken limbs, all just reaching out and towards you. Everything seems to defy the laws of physics. What was doorways and windows all stretch into impossibly long corridors and glass walls that reflect you and everyone and everything you've known. You can see it all in one moment just flattened into a pane of glass. It is trying to pull you in. It is trying to flatten your existence.
Oh, wow. So Ezra is immediately trying to blink and starts rubbing his eyes. And he's telling himself, he's whispering, this can't be real, this can't be real. So then when he feels like he's being pulled in, he tries to sit on the ground and just hold on to the grass and just ground himself.
And for just that brief moment, the world is lost to you all. You were consumed by chaos and darkness, and there is nothing but pain and loss and despair. And then you all hear a voice. Hello out there. Are you all responding to my email? Just like that, the darkness ebbs away. Those writhing pillars and tendrils, creatures all just kind of meld back into the natural world. Some of you from the ground, others of you holding your heads, stare up at those doors to the museum and see an older gentleman in a charcoal suit, salt and pepper hair combed back, very clean and proper. Just looks down at you all with absolute concern on his face. You all right?
I was just falling like a second ago. I was just falling. Like, did you not see me? I was falling, and yet I could stand. I am standing right now on this grass, but I was just falling. Did you not just see me falling?
I do understand, friend. That's why I've reached out. This place that I love, has fallen under darkness. It's
What do you
driven
mean
away
by that?
everyone else that I have turned to. I would not fault you if you simply turned around and left.
I think a bit.
Look,
Oh, go ahead.
whatever's going on here, I'm here to help, sir. I don't know exactly what I can do, but what the hell's going on?
That's what I'm hoping you'll be able to find. I'm cut off. Everywhere I look, every book I turn to, it's blank. As if whatever's here doesn't want me to know this information. Everything I write, the ink runs off the pages.
Have you ever considered an Airbnb?
Sorry, I don't. What?
I'm just saying, everything you're writing is going to missing. Everything you see is draining away. Why don't you just get out of here and go on vacation or something?
Because if I leave, this place will be lost. And I can't do that. He'll step down the rest of the way, hold out a hand to Kate. Lovely to see you again, my dear.
The nervousness doesn't fade, and it probably won't until she actually gets to the museum. I think she takes comfort from archaic and ancient history, just in general, and art. But it'll ease her a little bit to see someone she knows and who is taking this. Not to say nobody else is taking it seriously, but someone who sought help for a situation involving ancient artifacts and whatnot, and their safety. So she'll allow him to take she'll allow him to take her hand and smile a little bit, as much as she can in her current state, and just like say, always, I look forward to our next conference. Hopefully it'll be soon. Hopefully we get this solved soon.
Wouldn't that be nice? My name is Julius. I am the curator and last bastion of defense of this establishment. You can call me Julius, Mr. Sinclair, whatever your preference is. Let's come inside. I have much to discuss with each of you.
There will be a moment of hesitation. Where he almost physically kind of screws up his courage and Beck will walk forward. Mr. Caldwell here, sir?
I haven't heard from Mr. Caldwell in a long while. Fear the worst.
How long ago did we get the email from Caldwell?
For some of you, it's probably been about a month. Others of you within like the last 2 weeks.
I think Avery's gonna kind of pick up herself and her bike and kind of just like put it off to the side and park it. And then we'll help Ezra up and just kind of like in a shaky voice be like, oh, I'm dumb and fell off my bike. You didn't have to get on the ground with me to like make me feel better about this. It's fine. And we'll like help you up.
And Ezra will say, thank you so much. He'll just kind of like look around, get his bearings, and then realize that we're headed to the museum and start to get excited and kind of forget about what just happened and starts looking forward.
That
Nick's still
feeling
a
of
little
darkness
obsessed.
does not subside. Even as you step in, your feet clicking against the very pristine marble floor. Though, when the doors are closed, at the very least you have some sense of security, however fleeting it may be. Singularity Roleplay, thank you so much for the raid. We heckin' love you so much. Enjoy the finale of our Caravan of Cthulhu. This is also your last chance to donate if you, 1, want to support the National Alliance for Mental Illness, and 2, for every $10 you donate, gets you added to our drawing that we'll be doing at break for a bunch of really cool stuff. But thank you so much.
May I say something, Hope?
Absolutely.
Hey, Shock, if you're in this raid right now, because I know you were interested in that stream, if you ever want to watch me die in a Call of Cthulhu game ever in your life, this is it, because you can't kill Penelope. That's it.
Why do you... You wonder why people try to kill you.
Right.
So, as the curator leads you all deeper into the museum, you pass by statues, you pass by paintings, all of which seem to follow you. Their heads very slowly seem to turn as you walk by, eyes clearly just watching your footsteps. Even the animals, the paintings, the statues, they all follow you. Is there anything any of you, would like to do as you are being led into the museum?
Beck is kind of a combination of trepidation, because it feels like all these eyes and everything, while at the same time part of his brain is just kind of, is that a Dutch painting? Pretty sure that's Dutch. Oh, that statue over there I think is either Greek or Roman. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference, but otherwise he's just kind of looking at everything as much as he can as he walks along, just trying to see if there's anything to see, trying to pay attention to his surroundings.
I think Avery's got her phone recorder back out again, and is kind of just like in a hushed tone, just doing like a little bit of like verbal note taking, like really weird place, really weird art and statues. There are 5 of us, including a curator. No sign of Caldwell. Definitely bring a crew back here for B-roll, and it's just like rattling it off,
Mm-hmm.
If Nick sees that, he would kind of come up behind and say really loudly, "Now I saw the same thing in the Haunted Mansion over at Disneyland, just with all the eyes going back and forth, watching everything. It was a really cool thing. Now, I gotta ask, did y'all get the same sort of designer for this here museum? Because if you did, that's just a top-notch thing.
Sean, I thank you so much because that's exactly where my mind went too. And I'm like, yeah, can we get the flashing lights? Does the photograph do a tiger lady painting too? Like,
The curator doesn't say anything to any of this. Just continues to
That's just
march in
rude.
silence.
Avery
I
jumped
do. What? Why'd you jump?
because Dr. Vic was like super loud to be like,
Yeah,
"Wah."
Mhm.
right next to the phone to do that.
I don't have any like thing to say out loud, and I don't think I've been to this museum before. But this is like a generally small-ish museum,
Yeah, they
right? Like
maybe
Stockholm.
get maybe 1,000 visitors a day.
Okay. Because I do know Julius, but I don't think I've ever been to the museum that he works for. And I know pieces are often traded between museums if they're like in the same circuit kind of thing. Displays change. But is there anything like of note? Like I just want to be notating like the eras of things, kind of like, is there anything that would jump out that is like rare or that would be odd to have been like sent to this specific location? Like, since it is so small, is there anything like eye-popping that would draw in a big crowd, but it's here at this small institution?
You want to make a spot hidden roll?
I do. Is this the first roll of the game?
Other than the
Other than us
sanity
losing our
checks.
sanity, yes.
And it's not because I'm counting it as a group roll. Is it meets it beats it?
65 is a success, yeah. There's nothing immediately that would say, like, this doesn't belong here. Everything is very neat and tidy and organized, but you are seeing that there is a section that has been blocked off under construction. If they got something new, it would probably be back there.
I'm not going to veer off just yet. Absolutely not. I am calmer now as we were inside the museum. But I will notate that for later discussion with Julius on what new things he may have gotten. But for now, I'm more interested in solving the issue at hand.
We'd round a corner, through a door, and start heading back towards the staff area. You'd see like the information desk. You'd see a break room. You'd see a room like with a glass sliding door where there's things that either are being circulated out or things that just really have a home for them, or kind of just a holding area. Where it would probably catch most, or if not all of your eyes, being horrific to look at. A 10-ish foot tall, fake, taxidermied bear. And when I say horrific to look at, imagine that you told someone to sculpt you a bear out of like clay and fake fur and, leathers, and this person had never seen a bear before, and you had to describe a bear to them. That's what it looks like.
That is the worst taxidermy I've ever seen.
Tried to get rid of it more than once. People bring it back.
Wow. That
Is there a name tag on the bear, Hope?
There is, but it's inside the closed room.
Oh. Interesting. I'll check it out later.
Is there like a story about this bear that you could tell us? Like,
Did he eat a
Why?
bunch of cocaine?
I don't think the bear matters. It's just an ugly, terrible taxidermy.
Everyone says that when we pass through here. It's... I promise you, we just have been unable to get rid of it.
What do you mean you having trouble getting rid of it? Can't you just go put it in the dumpster out back?
Legally, yes. Morally, no. It is a piece of art, it is a piece of history. I can't just throw it away.
That's what I mean. What's the history of the bear? It's just a bear.
It's hardly important for tonight's events.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Please, just step into my office. I'll sit, tell you what I know, see if there is any help that you can offer.
Weird bear is unimportant. Or, not important. Unimportant? English.
Yeah, anyway. Beck's just going to kind of head into the office and
Oh,
last look
he'll
at the
go
other
up
bear.
to like the last door in this hall, pick out a set of keys, flip through them a little, put one in the lock, start to turn it, stop. I think it should go without saying that anything you see, hear, or otherwise experience in this museum tonight does not leave these four walls.
Of course, Julius. Absolutely.
Right.
Good. He goes to turn
Beck's
the
just
knob.
going to kind of look at Avery there for a second.
Look at the reporter who's been recording everything.
She'll just kind of like leave it on, but put it in her pocket. Sure.
If you want us to sign an NDA, I'm sure we all would. And I will also look at Avery.
It's more for
We all
your
would sign an
protection
NDA, right?
than mine.
Yeah, totally. I'm here to help.
He rolls his eyes, shakes his head, and goes to unlock the door. Something shoots out through the wooden door frame and just grabs the middle of his rib cage. And just steps forward, busting the rest of the door apart until it has shoved him back against the wall. It is an enormous furry creature. It looks part wolf, part fish. Its mouth is almost shark-like, which opens towards the curator, letting out globs of saliva as it does.
Holy shit.
I have a thing that I could use.
Please?
I have bear mace. This feels like a moment where bear mace would be relevant.
Absolutely.
I would like to use my bear mace, please.
Make a
I
brawl roll,
forgot
please.
that from this session.
I also forgot that from the session 0 until I read my sheet. How do I use my bear mace?
Just to put it out there, from personal experience in an area this size, pepper spray or bear mace, which generally has stronger stream and stuff, it's getting everybody.
Right.
Just to be aware.
Right.
Make a brawl roll, please. As this figure, its claw is physically jammed into Julius's ribs, who is just eyes wide, mouth open, just trying to make noise, but nothing is coming out.
Right. Do I just click the one like on the combat tab?
Sure.
Or okay. Yeah, I will say that Avery's she probably got bear mace like from her mom when she moved out here because she's not in the city anymore. So it's just kind of like she has bear mace. Does she know how to use bear mace or how it like functions? Fuck no. So there we go. Oh, yes, proceed.
25% chance.
Oh, then I just click the fighting thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Claire, you have so many hero points. Please succeed on this. Thank you.
It is a 75. It is a
Okay.
Claire,
clear
again, I
failure.
repeat, you have so many hero points.
You can spend a hero
Can I-
point to reroll it.
Can I use a hero point?
I think that's a good call.
Let's try it again. Oh,
Down
let's
to
go.
an 11.
The bear may succeed.
Just step forward, aim, and it just lets off this stream of basic acid into this thing's face.
Wild animal, wild animal.
Ed just turns to you. It looks very wolf-like, but there are just rows upon rows of teeth in its mouth. That hand through Julius's rib cage. Just, you can see it tense for a moment, grab on, and rip out the midsection of Julius Sinclair, who just, again, just trying to make a noise, coughs, blood just kind of splatters down his suit, and he just slumps down to the ground.
Can I grab him?
Yeah, I was thinking the same
Pull him
thing.
o-
Can I run
like-
in and grab him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put us into some initiative.
Woo.
What is everyone's dexterity scores?
Who?
Mm-hmm.
85.
85.
What the fuck?
55.
30.
I think
65.
mine is 60.
Who is 65?
Mine.
Avery's. And Kate.
Also 60.
Dr. Mick, you are up first.
Yeah, I mean, my first priority is obviously the patient. So I would immediately go running forward, trying to grab onto this dude's arms and pull him back.
Yeah, certainly can. The ground is starting to get a little slick with blood, but you can reach forward, just grab on to an arm, grab onto the suit, and just start pulling back away.
I'd like to get him as far back behind my companions as I possibly can, and start trying to administer some form of first aid. There's no way he's going to survive, but if I can at least stop the blood for a moment, I might be able to get something out of this guy.
About a dinner plate sized hole missing from about the bottom of the rib cage.
Yeah, so I mean, he's not going to survive, but maybe I can stop the blood for a little bit. Clamp off some arteries, that sort of thing.
Make a first aid roll.
Got it. Four.
It's a 4. It's enough that the bleeding seems to slow. There's no way to stop it. There's not enough chest left to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, but I'm like I'm grabbing into my bag, grabbing clamps, clipping what I can close, clipping what I can close. Come on, now just stay with me. Stay with me. Keep conscious for a little bit.
Reaches up,
What's
just
going on?
grabs onto your shirt, pulls you down. In my office. It's all there.
What's all there?
Creature's gonna go. Avery, you just squirted Bear Mason into this thing's face.
Yeah, I did.
That claw that still has curator meat in it is just gonna drop it and reach out and try to maul you with this absolutely enormous mitt of a hand. Would you like to dodge or try to fight back?
I would like to dodge if possible, please.
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
So that is a hard success for him, which does beat your regular success,
Okay.
unless you'd like to spend a hero point.
How many hero points do we have? I feel bad.
25.
Okay. I would like to use a hero point, please.
You are incorrect, Hoop. We have 33 and 4 specifically for me.
There you go.
I have one specific.
So I just rolled the dodge again.
Yep.
Okay. Nope, that's worse.
That is considerably worse. That
What's the time?
claw just rips into you, more throwing you back against the wall just from force of impact, leaving cuts that go about half an inch deep from about the shoulder down to your midsection for 3 points of damage.
Yep.
This thing seemed to be more interested in moving you more than anything.
Okay.
It's going to step forward, content to walk past you. Who'd be next in the way?
I mean, I think I was fairly close.
Beck? This thing takes one step and then another, just getting into this lumbering charge. Would you like to dodge or try to fight back?
I'm going to try to fight back because I know I can't dodge worth a damn.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to spend a point on that.
That was a
That
failure from the first attempt with an 88. And
Oh.
still a failure
Ah.
with a 65.
Still a failure.
This thing has lowered its head, charged, and seeing that there's still someone in the way, you just get a flash of the jaw that it opens and it snaps out. Anyone unfortunate enough to still be caught in its path. We roll.
Ow.
That is 9 points of damage. The jaws just dig down, catching like your midsection all the way over your right shoulder and into your back, shaking you for a moment and then just flinging you down the hall. How you looking?
Not good.
I assume that's at least half your hit points.
Oh, yes.
Need a Constitution roll, please.
I'm just gonna say, just so we can all be aware, if that would have been me, I'd be dead.
Hmm.
So, holy shit.
I mean, I'm apparently unconscious.
Well, you do get a Constitution roll to try to avoid that.
Yeah, I rolled it. It was not great.
Didn't. Oh, you can spend 2 luck to make that a pass.
Okay.
So click that roll where it says unconscious, and it'll have a little drop down. And then there should
there
be
it
an
is.
option to spend 2 luck to pass.
There it is. It still says unconscious.
There we go. You are just tossed like a ragdoll down the hall, coming to a skidding halt, your own blood just being left in a trail behind you. This thing now just looms over top of the doctor and the curator. Avery, you have been slammed into a wall. There's your own blood trickling down. What would you like to do?
I think Avery's gonna kind of like wildly look around to see, are there multiple of these, wild animals does she think? Like, is there anything else, or is it just this one thing?
Nothing in the immediate area.
Great. Then she will probably crawl away from this thing. Just to kind of get even further out of its path. But if I crawl, can I all I don't want to shoot the bear mace again. I think she'll just crawl away, but kind of like when she gets to a spot that she feels like is safe enough, will just be sitting there, kind of like have her other arm stabilizing her arm holding the bear mace and have it up just in case if it comes towards her.
Kate, one of your fellow investigators was slammed into a wall. Another got chewed on and got tossed over your head. Your friend, Julius, lies there in an ever-increasing pool of blood, being sustained momentarily by Dr. Mick.
I was about to say I'm most concerned about Julius. And also the bear thing. Bear wolf creature thing that just destroyed half the party. Joke's on us. The reason the charity ends at halftime is because Hoop's gonna kill all of us before then. So just to update you as well, Hoop, you have 26 villain points, and as Chad has said, 8 are specifically for me. So I feel like whatever I do is just whatever happens. I am pulling out the 45 Magnum that I have in my backpack. And I am going to unload the maximum number of clips I can fire in one turn, which is 3 on this bear.
Alright.
This bear creature, eldritch, whatever thing. I'm just calling it a bear because of bear mace. I'm so stressed.
This is not the same thing as the horrible taxidermy bear?
No.
Right?
No.
Okay, just checking.
All right, so that means I would roll handgun 3 times, correct? To see if 3 shots? Okay.
56 misses. A 20 hits. And a 17 hits.
I am using one of my hero points to re-roll that first one.
That's a 100.
Make it a second hero point of mine.
There's no re-rolling a re-roll.
Can I push it?
That would be re-rolling a re-roll.
You let me push it. All right, you know what? New rules, new hoop. It's fine. 2 out of 3.
We're in the end game now.
Okay,
Let's see.
Iron Man.
Who would be in the line of fire for this?
The
Is
bear. Wait, you're
as-
gonna make me shoot someone again?
You rolled a 100.
Technically, Mick was right there, but taking care of the Julius, and he's extremely big.
You're so crouched down over top of this bed, trying to take care of him.
That's
Ricochet
true.
is a
I'm just
thing.
saying my size is a 70, so I'm a huge dude.
I think there are only 2 options of who it could be, which would either be the good doctor or Ezra. Who wants even and who wants odd?
Don't make me shoot him.
I'll take even.
I'll do odd.
Odd.
Oh no.
No, I'm so sorry.
Pull out the gun, fire once, twice, fire a 3rd time, and continue trying to pull the trigger, finding that after that 3rd shot, it's not working. Looking down to try to see what happened, not even paying attention to where that 3rd shot went. Would you re-roll your firearms, please? If you want to fail this, you want to fail it. That is a failure. Both shots just rip into this creature. The 3rd one going a little wide. Ezra, you can feel the wind from that bullet just graze past you. This thing, even though it is bleeding, seems more or less unperturbed. You can roll your damage though.
Okay. See, now I don't think it matters.
Y'all were worried about the gun, or about the bear mace. You should have been worried about the gun.
Right.
Unless you can do
Hey.
extremely significant damage with this bullet.
How do I roll? And how do I roll
It
damage?
says roll damage there under the gun.
No.
So in the
It's
chat, like where you just
Oh,
posted
I
those
just
4
did
things.
it like 3 times.
Yeah.
Cool. All
It
right.
says roll damage.
Did it do
15
it?
from the first one.
Okay.
9 from the second. Not an insignificant amount of damage, and would have been enough to kill Ezra had that shot landed.
So I didn't get shot.
You did not.
Thank God.
This thing kind of recoils from both shots, lets out a low hiss. Not even a growl, just this gargled hiss. It continues to step forward. Who was 30?
That was me.
Ezra. This thing is now looming over top of you, the doctor, and Julius. Everyone else has either backed up or been knocked or tossed out of the way.
So I'm mesmerized by this creature, thinking in my mind that it's beautiful, but I know that I'm not supposed to be here, and I'm trying to find a way out, looking around. I look down at Julius and I just can't believe what I'm seeing. And then I quickly try to turn around to walk out of the hallway.
If this is not going
No,
to stop you,
please,
you're free to
yeah.
get up and just start running.
And then when I'm walking by, I see Avery, and I just feel so bad because she was the one who helped me up. She was kind of like the first person who made an effort to talk to me. So then Ezra thinks, I can't just leave them like this. And then bends down to Avery and says, "Are you okay? Are you hit? Did you get shot?"
I think Avery's just kind of like do like a hand like lift up from the scrape that's across her chest and just like, well, I wasn't shot, and just like bloody hand, right? I'm bloody, right? Okay, just checking. Yeah, she has a huge gash. Trying to be slightly positive.
Okay. I think at this time, Ezra is just looking for somewhere to hide. He's not much of a fighter, and he has no weapons, and he has really not a lot of strength to fight this creature.
I mean, at that moment, you can certainly just, like, grab Avery, and the two of you just start backing up out of this hall looking for somewhere safe. That just leaves us with Beck.
Beck's unconscious.
You spent the 2 luck to save. So for a moment,
It
you
still
probably
said I was
flittered.
unconscious.
I don't know why it says that. But
Oh, okay.
You are
I was
conscious.
gonna say yes. It still says I'm out. I am trying to crawl away. There is literally nothing I can do at this point. I am trying to crawl towards the nearest opening. There, whatever door or hole I can crawl into at the moment.
You have, like, that guest greeting area would probably be the closest.
Yeah, so I'm just, like, I'm not trying to stand up anything right now. I'm literally just pulling myself across the floor.
end of that round, this creature still looming over top of the curator and the doctor would just take one paw, just bring it down onto Julius's midsection and legs, and just put the full weight down on until you'd all hear just a crack. The look on this thing's face, even though it is animalistic, almost looks like it smiles. And the creature and Julius Sinclair start to go gray and misty. And both disappear. The hallway fills with fog for just a brief moment. This thing lets out one last hiss that reverberates through the hallway. It's gone.
Man, he was just here. That was just. I'm gonna kind of look back to everyone else. Are they still like looking jacked up?
Yeah, Beck is slowly bleeding to death, trying to, dead by daylight, crawl towards the hatch.
Straight up.
Avery is like kind of being helped into this like survivor crouched crawl, looking for somewhere to hide from Ezra. And Kate is sitting there still, she's smoking gun in her hand. I need everyone to make a sanity check from this. It's a fail from
I don't know
Kate.
how I passed that.
Fail from Ezra.
No, Hoop. That's a hero point on my end.
Go for it. And down to a 4. Ezra, the only one that has failed this, unless you'd like to reroll it.
Yeah, I'd like to use a hero point.
$39. It's more shock and adrenaline that's just coursing through all of you, that it's keeping your mind focused. You're in that fight or flight mode, and it's keeping everything else at bay.
Well, if there's no body right below me anymore and all that, and I see my dude over here barely crawling away, bleeding, I guess Mick's gonna go run over to them and try to administer some first aid.
Go for it.
Beck is not even really making noise at this point. It is.
Oof. I would like to re-roll that. Use
So you don't
use
want
that
the
hero.
87?
Yeah, no. I definitely need to re-roll that. There we go. That's much better.
Yeah. A 37 this time. Given the extra degree of success, Beck, I would say it's enough to recover 2 hit points.
Mick's just bandaging you up, and as he's doing now, we saw that this thing actually attacked you, and then it just disappeared into mist, and she shot that thing. Where did you get a gun? He's just it's just this constant stream of chatter and indignation going about as he's trying to patch up poor Beck over here.
Where Ezra and Avery are at, can we like still see that this thing is gone, or are we like around and
No, I would say that like the two of you have, because it was a fairly long singular hall to get down to that door. You're probably reaching close to the point where it branches out to the rest of the museum. So you could certainly look back and see that there's a lot of blood, there's a lot of injured folks, but otherwise, that's it.
I think noticing that Avery's gonna try to call 911.
Pull out your phone, start dialing. No sound.
Sound. Does it like connect? Or
You can hear the beep, like from pressing the numbers, but as you hit call, there's just nothing.
okay. I think Avery's gonna, kind of be like hitting her smartphone, being like, oh, what the, maybe if we get closer to the door, I can get signal, maybe. But right now, it's not going through.
We need to get out of here.
Now the curator said it's all there in my office. I don't know what he meant by it's all there, but maybe if we head over to that office, we can at least find a better place to get y'all cleaned up. This air really is not hygienic in any way, shape, or form right now.
Maybe there's a phone in there. Beck will very painfully kind of start pushing himself to his feet and cradling that left arm, just start limping in that direction.
Who else has been injured?
Avery.
Me.
Probably coming over to check up on you next and see what I can do to help you out.
You're like limping towards the door.
Can I do first aid as we walk?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Kate and Beck, two of you probably being the closest to the curator's office. Would the both of you like to take a peek in?
Yes.
Absolutely.
You are seeing what is a disaster scene. What was on his desk, probably very neatly organized and alphabetical, has just been ripped up. There are pieces of paper just scattered. There's shelves that have been shattered to pieces and books just torn up. At the end of the room, what at one point was probably some very beautiful artistic display of old pieces of artwork, old statuettes, is all just been smashed and destroyed. The only thing not destroyed looks like what this was all sitting on, which is a very old, like, blacksmithing anvil. Just something sturdy to keep, like, priceless artifacts on.
I pause in the doorway for a second. Look around. I go, God damn it. And then kind of wade in and start looking around, see what I can see. Trying to see if there's a phone in here. Anything that stands out.
Both of you would like to make spot hidden rolls, you are welcome to.
I will, but first I want to say that the gun is like really like limply hanging in Kate's hand, and she doesn't realize it, but she's crying. Whether it's because the loss of her friend or the horrifying like creature she just saw destroy everything, or probably and primarily it is the destruction of the like whatever artifacts or like historical things that were in Julian's office that are just now like destroyed to bits. That's I think what gets her really, and she's just like wiping away like the tears. Like I'm not crying, you're crying kind of situation, and just like waiting in behind back and to start sifting through what she can find.
I think I am going to re-roll that because we have a bajillion points.
Yeah, go for it.
Wait, I rolled sleight of hand again. Why?
There!
Why
10
together?
from Beck to the
damn
96
it.
from Kate. Your eyes
I'm really
full of
no. I'm not
tears,
re-rolling this. This is too in character. Yeah.
distraught. Couldn't possibly notice anything. Sobbing uncontrollably. No, please.
What? You want me to re-roll it?
You said you wanted to.
No, I said I don't want to. It's
Oh.
in character for her not to find
then
anything
never
because she's crying.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
You are staring at just these shattered pieces of history, beyond repair, never to be seen or appreciated ever again.
Also, my friend, who was really hot.
Also, that one guy out in the hall that we just don't. Whoever that was.
It was really hot, and I'm really upset at the loss of this gift to humanity.
Oh my god.
Beck, you were just kind of like sorting through just these shreds of papers. You would find one that sticks out a little. Everything else is on your typical, white paper-bound paper. Nothing really extraordinary. This one is older. You only see a shred of it at the moment, but it almost looks like oh god, my mind's drawing a blank. What's it called?
Parchment, papyrus, vellum.
Papyrus? That?
Papyrus, okay.
Yeah. I assume that's it. If not, I just look real dumb on the internet. But yeah, like that really, really old type paper. Do you know any languages other than English? Also, Live from the Apocalypse, thank you so much for the raid. We heckin' appreciate it. Thank you so much.
No, I do not know any other languages.
Dang it. That it would kind of just look like gibberish.
What the hell is this? Is it so? So he is an archaeology student. Probably would, if it is an older piece of paper or something like that, would he at least recognize? Like, I mean, you can look at Cyrillic and be like, oh, that's Cyrillic.
I think he'd recognize Latin.
Latin, okay. What's this? Hey, you know what this is? Maybe? Can you read this?
I don't think I can
It's Latin.
read it.
But I don't read it.
I honestly prefer ancient Egyptian, but I don't speak Latin either. Hoop, can I roll an anthropology roll to maybe get an idea of what century this was from?
Absolutely.
Can I roll archaeology for the same?
Yes.
Nice.
A 9 from Kate and a 46 from Beck. A extreme success and a normal success. This is where Andrew is really bad with history, but like 3000 BC? As I quickly go to Google.
I have a degree in biology. I don't have a degree in archaeology or anthropology.
Ancient Egyptian. What's that?
Okay, I know I said ancient Egyptian. It was a joke. I don't actually know anything about ancient Egyptian. But Clara would. I mean, fuck. Nope, this is Kate. Kate would. Too many characters in 1 week.
Is that?
It's definitely
I'm
ancient
just
Egyptian.
spitballing. Yeah, it looks like it, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, 100%.
Especially on papyrus.
Mm-hmm.
Why the hell is this just laying out here?
I mean, he
The
could
rest
have.
of you at this point could come hobbling your way into the doorway and see them staring out at this pile of ripped up paper, holding one larger, much older piece of paper in their hands.
Did I get healed any?
Oh yeah, I rolled a 26 for that.
2.
2 points. Yeah.
Imagine as we're walking into this room, I'm still kind of bandaging Avery up and see everyone staring at these things. Oh, find something interesting over there? What y'all got?
Some old writing. I don't even know. I'm assuming there's a chair in here someplace.
Oh, yeah.
That I can pick up and flop into.
I think once the doctor is finishing bandaging Avery up, she's going to take out her pocket one-use camera, which I think we said is like one of the little like not Polaroid, the little, what are those? Reusable
Kodak.
cameras? Or
Yeah.
Kodak. Thank you.
Oh, I remember.
Takes
And it's gonna
like 45 pictures and then that's it.
No, it takes like 10 to 12 pictures.
Does it?
And that's it.
I thought it was
Yep.
like 25.
Yeah, I thought there was a lot.
I thought it was
Anyways,
a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's. Oh, I'm flipping it. Polaroid is 10 to 12.
She's just gonna take some pictures of the office and anything that they're looking at.
Ezra comes in and he is so mortified and he just looks at everybody and he says, listen, I have to be honest. I'm not supposed to be here. I didn't get the email. I just saw it on somebody's computer and I would like to know what is going on here.
I don't think anybody knows what the hell's going on here.
I mean, reading someone's email isn't the most morally right thing to do, but I mean, I agree with Beck. We don't know why we're here.
Well, I'm apparently here to keep y'all from bleeding on the ground. I don't know about y'all.
I appreciate that, Doc, because
Yeah,
I think I'm in shock at the moment, to be perfectly honest.
Well, what did you guys do to deserve this? Obviously somebody wants you guys dead. Why are you guys here? What did you do?
Well, fuck you too.
I mean,
time
just
and place. Both y'all, time and place here.
just
And
because
this one.
you read an email off somebody else's computer doesn't mean you're not supposed to be here.
Right, but this one, and Ezra points to Kate, she tried to shoot me.
I missed. I didn't try to shoot you.
Calm down. She wasn't trying to shoot you. She was trying to shoot that whatever the heck it was. Look, it was a crazy situation, and it was an accident. Just calm down.
And a museum has wild animals.
A zoo?
Speaking of,
No, we're in a museum.
can I roll like natural world or something, or occult or whatever, to see if I have any idea what the crap just tried to eat me?
You could. I can tell you that it would do you no good.
Okay, cool.
I have a more simple question. We're in the office of, and obviously an antiquarian here. Is there a book that's just on English, or not on English, on Egyptian, like translate to English?
Sure. A bunch of them.
Okay, great. I would like to grab a couple of those and start grab that papyrus and just start trying to figure out what it is we're looking at here.
You are looking
Here,
at a just
try this.
thread, like the top probably fifth of whatever this paper was.
Let me try this, and I'm gonna pull out my phone, and I'm gonna take a picture of it. I'm gonna try to run it through an image search.
Google
Yo,
Translate. I like it.
Hell
Rise
yes.
over
Good.
here with the Galaxy Brain 4D chat.
Hell
Let's
yes.
go.
I'm looking for a dictionary. You're in the 21st century. I keep forgetting we're not in 1920.
We're modern
Playing a
times,
college student,
baby.
man.
When the shadows of despair engulf the land, the prophecy will guide the bastions of man.
Can you say that one more time?
I was about to say.
I'll even put it in chat for you.
Oh, nice.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, that ain't creepy or anything.
Prophecy. What kind of prophecy y'all think that might mean? Is there anything else around here in this here office? The curator guy said that it's all in there in my office. There's got to be something more here, right? Than just a scrap of paper.
Guys, seriously, this is a curator of a small town museum. He probably made all this up to make his little museum sound more interesting.
I don't appreciate your tone talking about my now deceased friend. He would never make something up like this.
I'm literally
he's not a
missing
reporter.
like half
He
of
doesn't
my
have to make
shoulder right
anything up.
now. Do you see? You can see muscle and maybe some bone. Oh God, is that a bone?
I mean, I was hit
Hey,
too.
let me
People
start
do weird
patching you up.
stuff. I saw this news story once. People literally. Oh no.
Oh
people.
no!
People literally like paid to go through like I don't know, this weird like overnight weird hazing like.
Or, stop! No, don't do this again. Don't
What is
do
that, Hoop? What is that?
this. What does it mean? What does it mean?
What does
What
it
does it mean?
Oh.
Like, I'm gonna take pictures of it regardless, but I bet this is all fake.
Whatever.
Or she'll say that.
I think
Okay, well, now-
we either need to get out of here or something because
Okay.
911 doesn't work, so there's like no signal or something.
I'm not finding a working phone in here.
I'm mad at Avery right now. I'm going to can I make another spot hidden or library use check to check this office one last time before heading towards the
Either one.
new section?
Either one.
Yeah, can I help out with that in some way?
Yeah, so you can just roll with a bonus die.
What does that mean, Hoop? What
You
does
roll
it mean?
another d10, and it'll replace your 10's roll. So instead of 86, it'll be whatever unit 10 is. So it's a 46
46.
instead.
Great.
You would pretty immediately see another strip of that same paper. And then another one. They are scattered.
I would like-
I can either say that you'll spend the next couple minutes thoroughly searching to find each piece, or I'll give you another roll to just rapid search.
Rapid search.
Go for it. At 18, absolutely. It takes just a minute or two of quickly sorting through these papers, your eye for detail, catching anything that looks off. And I'm just gonna post to this whole thing for you.
Nice.
When the shadows of despair engulf the land, a prophecy to guide the bastions of man. Seek the forge of purest frame, the heart of ancient flames. The tools blessed by gods long past, with courage and fury we face its wrath. His grasp unyielding, malevolent, unrelenting. To break its curse, to shatter its hold, A ley line of spike we must mold, with primal energies that intertwine the realm of mortals and divine. Plunge it deep into the heart, where its corruption festers, driving the demon to part.
Great. So it's a escape room. Perfect.
Immediately, I kind of turn and look at this anvil that was in the office. Ford? I mean, I kind of push myself out of the chair and go over and start examining this thing back here. See if there's anything odd about it.
Clearly a very solid piece of metal to have survived the test of time. But just kind of keeping your hand over top of it, just feeling along the top, it is very rough. It has been used for many lifetimes. But even still, it feels very warm to the touch.
That's not
It almost
right.
gives off just kind of this static type energy.
Hey, I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. From with the gun.
Kate.
Kate, feel this. Does that feel warm to you?
Yeah. Yeah.
It shouldn't be warm. That should be cold as all get out.
It shouldn't, but... Shit. I think... the answers were all in here. These are the answers, but... there's... everything else is smashed. We should... On our way in, there was that area, that new exhibit, that... maybe there are answers there? Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I'm already gone. I'm going. I'm taking the scraps.
Wait. Oh, God. You've got the gun. Hold up.
This tiny girl with this big ass gun.
Yes.
I got 20 in strength, but I got 53 in firearms. Let's go.
Better shot than me.
Listen, I'll follow, but I'm behind her. I'll stay behind her as long as she has the gun.
Yes. Good call.
Listen, Janessa, listen. Friday we had a Honda shotgun. It did not matter where I aimed it. It was going to go where it wanted.
Everyone except for Kate and Beck, because I feel like the two of you were fairly distracted from the moment you came in and have turned and immediately left. The other three of you, would any of you say that you were particularly cautious or paranoid people?
Now?
Yeah, well,
Before
before
tonight.
today, Mick was very happy-go-lucky, so I'd say he was not paranoid.
Probably not.
No.
Cautious?
Well,
I just shot bear mace in a hallway.
as a
I don't-
reporter, you probably have the need to hide things.
I guess stuff about me, like, paranoid about, but like getting the scoop. I'm gonna say that 10 more times. That she'd probably do a lot of stuff for.
Would the two of you, Avery and Ezra, roll just a spot hidden? $82 from Ezra and a
No.
92 from Avery. Either of you like to spend any hero points?
Yes. If we have.
Elsie, you can mark off
Really?
2 more hero points.
What is?
We had a
5.
50 and a 5.
Can I use
Nice.
luck?
Yeah.
Okay. Because my spot
Oh,
hidden.
47. Yeah, 3 points of
47.
luck.
Yeah.
As everyone else has started to file out, the two of you notice, amidst everything that's been destroyed, there is still a painting that remains hanging. Except it's not quite flat against the wall. It's slightly... one edge is just kind of separated. As if it was like a shutter that kind of folded in and out.
Avery, do you see this?
Oh,
This-
yeah.
This painting.
Come on, let's beat the escape room first. And she's gonna, like, really happy go over and try to, like, move it.
Behind it, I mean, you in particular know what this thing's claw pattern looks like. And there are claws just raked down behind this painting. There's a safe behind it, but this thing was not able to claw through it.
Oh. Maybe we're looking for a code now? There's always one, like, written down somewhere. We could look for that. Avery's gonna start looking for a code, if there's any kind of 4 numbers somewhere.
I mean, there's an office full of numbers.
Was there anything on the little, like, ancient Egyptian writing? Like, any numbers on that?
Not really.
She'll try the address. Maybe the address numbers unlock it.
Go to make a luck roll.
Shit! No. Can I use a hero point on the...
Absolutely, you can.
How many luck points? Or not luck points. How many hero points do we still have?
Like
I
30.
don't wanna... Okay. Elsie, how many do we have?
26.
Okay. I'm gonna use one. Damn it! My luck is 77. How?
You rolled an 87 and then a 99.
It's not the address, you guys. It's not.
The two of you sit and kind of fiddle with this lock for a few more moments before you hear creaking, like a loose floorboard and someone trying to sneak past it. But it persists, and it starts to fill not only this room but the hallway leading out of this room. What would the two of you like to do?
You said it's just like a creaking sound?
I think Ezra just looks behind to see if he sees anybody.
No? No one else in the room?
I think Avery's gonna be a little dumb and is gonna keep trying to open the safe. It's all a part of the experience, right?
Valid.
Part of the experience.
Yeah, you got to try everything in the escape room. It's just how it
Right.
works.
Right?
They do stuff
Yeah.
because they're like, oh, you're running out of time. It's all sound effects and shit.
The
So I
room
think
has slowly started to fill with mist. And this time, looking around Avery, even on the first pass, you saw nothing. Now, you can see a silhouette of a figure. Tall, kind of trench coat-esque aesthetic around them. Pair of glowing red eyes. It seems to just be staring and watching.
Is it possible? Actually, no, I'm sorry.
Wow.
How can you check if you're sane? Like, do you check your sanity? Can I check my sanity?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I just roll it.
That is exactly the number for success. That is, you rolled a 57 and your sanity is a 57.
Okay, so Ezra's feeling like he's still in control of himself right now, but he's definitely confused about what's going on, and looks at Avery and says, "Do you see this?"
What is it? The numbers? Can you just like read them off to me?
No, not the numbers. Look behind you.
Yeah, Avery will turn around and see the dude, or the figure. Um, what was that, Elsie? What was that? What? And just kind of, are you like the game master or something? Are you here to give us clues?
Something like that. It'll like hold up an arm, lifting the edge of that coat. And more mist pours out and out the hall towards where your companions went. You see one figure kind of materialize and stretch out the neck. A pair of blades just twirl in each hand. And they just step out towards the hall and start walking after your companions.
No.
So nothing's coming at us, but it's going towards them.
Should we yell? Should we get their attention?
Yeah, just like a, oh guys.
Open it.
What's the code? What's the code?
Would you make a sanity roll for me?
Sure. It's gonna be bad. Oh yeah, it's bad.
88. That's fitting.
Ouch.
Why is it fitting, Hoop?
You're gonna lose 4 points of sanity. And you can just see the room from a different light. You can see that just behind all this beautifully manicured, decorations and decorum, everything that the curator put on display for people to look at, to appear more normal, it all just kind of fades away, and underneath you are seeing the literal writing on the wall. This individual was deeply disturbed. There are drawings that make no sense. There's symbols and words and language just sprawled across this room. The only constants you're seeing are the numbers 2, 3, and 5.
Okay. I think she's gonna be kind of like in awe of that for a second, and then just kind of like take it in, but move to the thing and try it and open it.
Clicks. Opens very slowly as another bout of mist has erupted from under this thing's cloak. A second figure steps out, follows in the footsteps of the first. Inside the safe is only one thing. It rests on a pedestal. You can see that the safe itself is lined in lead from top to bottom. One pure emerald green mask.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
It resembles a human face, but screaming in pain or terror, and it is just staring at you. This figure hovers just ever so slightly closer, just encroaching on the pair of you. Give it to me.
So I just feel like looking at. I think she's gonna kind of like put herself between the figure and the mask. See, like that sounds a little like opposite of what we're supposed to do with like a room like this. And just kind of like see if it's coming this way. See if she can kind of like pull Ezra and her to kind of move and switch spots if possible, like getting closer to the door.
Yeah. Are you taking the mask in your hand?
Oh yeah, I didn't grab it yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Before you make your decision, full transparency, whoever is holding this mask every 10 real-world minutes will lose 1d4 sanity.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Were there two figures and one went after the two of us and one's here, or did I
They both
mishear?
followed the three of you.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, Avery still believes that this is an escape room, right? So, I mean, unless Ezra does anything, I think, yeah, she would, like, grab it and try to, like, take Ezra with her and try to, like, leave the room with it.
You would lose 3 sanity as
Okay.
you grab this thing and it starts screaming into your mind, which you can kind of force back in just to this dull echo, but it is constant. You grab it and immediately feel that fight or flight taken off.
Yeah.
The moment
She'll
you grab it
grab
and
it.
turn, this thing is just starting to not only swell with anger, but its own screams just start joining those of the mask. Ezra, are you following behind Avery?
I am. I'm behind her. I don't want to touch the mask because it was visible that it had an effect on Avery. So I'm kind of nudging her to get her to go quicker towards the door.
It's going to lash out at you then, since I believe you would be the second one out of the room. Would you roll your dodge roll, please?
Okay.
Ooh, what's a 79? Yeah. It's just kind of reels back and just unleashes this torrent of just superheated air that just bursts out of this room, but not before the two of you round the corner and sprint off to find your companions. The rest of you, headed towards that closed-off wing, would hear a pair of footsteps crossing the marble stone, or the marble floor, following not too far behind you.
If I hear that, I'd probably assume it's the two that were back in the office. Turn around and look for him.
It's at first
Definitely.
it's just kind of, shadowy silhouettes and the very low lights in a lot of areas in this museum. But they'd get about 30-ish feet away before you'd see one of them just twirling a blade in one hand. The other hefting a larger than average sized firearm. It looks like it might be a shotgun.
Oh.
Phew.
Oh.
That's not Avery and the email reader. We need to get going here.
They both just start laughing maniacally. And that's where
No,
we're going to go
why
to
are you
break.
Wow.
Give us just a few
Right.
minutes to get things all sorted. If you want to make any last-minute donations to help support the National Alliance on Mental Illness, please do so. We will do the drawing for the winners as soon as we come back. And then, yeah, we'll finish out the rest of this event. Thank you all so much for being here, for supporting us, for supporting an awesome cause. And we're almost done. We almost made it. Some of us more
See you
alive
soon.
than others. We'll see you soon, everybody.
I'm gonna die.
To keep that wheel up, just in case we hear back from Ty, and otherwise, we can go back to our ambient, or our ambiance.
Die. I think here.
You are super quiet.
Really?
There we go.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry, I scooted back a little bit.
There we go. There's the ambiance we're looking for. So, where we left off, two of our party had encountered a strange figure in the mist. It had loosed two humanoid-looking smaller figures to go chase down your party, while the two of you unlocked the safe, grabbed the mask hidden within, and turned to run. The three of you that had headed off towards the abandoned, or to the closed-off wing, heard figures running towards you, saw the blade, saw a shotgun. And I'm gonna ask the three of you what you would like to do.
I don't suppose this area has like one of those fire extinguishers nearby. Would there be?
Oh, absolutely.
Seeing two dudes with weapons after everything we've been through so far, Mick is gonna just go run over to that fire extinguisher, pull the pin out, and create a smoke screen. That way we can just book out of here.
Ooh. Immediately, just a burst of that white. Oh god, I know what it's called.
It's just
Flame
foam, right?
retardant.
Yeah, flame retardant.
Flame
I
retardant
swear
chemicals.
it has a name, but yes, immediately filling that hallway. The individual with the shotgun is going to take a shot at you. Not with a 93, they aren't, however.
Oh.
Wow.
It just, this explosive shot just tears a chunk out of the wall next to you. The three of you have a moment to breathe, to figure out what your next move is going to be under cover of extinguisher foam.
I believe that will be run.
Yeah. Run.
To preface that, I would like to say I was booking it before. I wasn't walking towards this exhibit, and I was really dead set on getting there. I don't even think I noticed the two people following us. I was
Absolutely.
just running. So any commotion that happened after the fact, I looked over my shoulder to see, but I was running the whole time. She was after those artifacts.
Then you just see a really, really big dude go running really quick. Come on, we need to get out of here right now. There's people with shotgun. They're gonna kill us.
Yeah, we booking. The best we can. Best I can. Holy crap. Running is not my forte.
Yeah, the three of you sprint While it is closed off, it's closed off with like that caution tape. You can simply just walk through it, snap the tape, and enter the other half of this museum. The two of you that had grabbed the mask and started to run would see that cloud ahead of you very slowly starting to dissipate. And a figure brandishing a knife staring back at you. Their facial features just distorted by fog. But you can tell that they're just staring you down, waiting for you to get closer. The knife just twirling in his hand.
So there's a dude with a knife in front of us, and then that other dude with the red eyes behind us.
How likely am I to like literally just, if I'm looking at my shoulders, still over my shoulders, still running at the giant cloud of stuff, flame retardant. How likely am I to run straight into the guy twirling knives?
0. You are running away from them at this point.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought. Wait, Blair was.
Yeah, he's between us and
And
Avery
those two.
and Ezra.
Okay. Carry on.
Yeah, it's a pattern. It's bad guy, good guys, bad guys, good guys.
It was potassium acetate
man,
that
I
I
wish
was
that were
thinking
me.
of.
Oh,
Okay. I would have never guessed that.
Does there happen to be a very convenient hallway that goes away from the guys that are on either side of us?
It is a straight shot from here to that closed off wing.
Cool. Listen, I only have bear mace, and I don't think that's gonna kill a effective shadow being.
I don't have any weapons. All I have on me is a paintbrush, and I can throw it at him, maybe distract him.
Stab it in the eye.
You could throw the paintbrush towards his face, then I come from below with the bear mace, and we kind of do like a 1-2 punch.
It's worth a try.
Let's do that.
Okay.
You just hand over the mask, let you walk away from here.
I mean, is it worth it to hold on to it?
How holding it? I'm still hearing like the screams, right?
Yes. In fact, you are losing an additional 3 points of sanity.
Cool. Great. Yes. Was this the red eyes guy or the knife guy or both? That was saying
That
this?
guy.
Knife guy.
So do they saw you take the mask and they know that you have it. So if we like slid it to me and you could just act like you're giving it to them, then I can just book it. And then you come behind me.
That's good. We were whispering all this to where
Yeah.
knife guy
Naturally.
could not hear any of this.
It's whispers and body language and gestures, yeah.
Morse code.
Yes. Sure. Yeah. If I could slip the mask to Ezra, and then kind of like she's wearing like a blazer, so maybe kind of like act like she's about to like pull something out of her blazer. There's like a cool way we could do. There's a lot of mist. But we'll just be like, okay, this is like the weirdest escape room I've ever been to. I don't know why you would want the piece that we're trying to use. And she's like saying this like as she's like approaching the knife guy to try and give him the mask.
Gonna make a sleight of hand roll to hand this mask over.
Sure. I thought it was higher than that. It's not. I was looking at a different stat. Great.
I'll say you can roll with a bonus die because I assume that Ezra is trying to help you.
Oh, okay.
So just
I
roll a
accidentally
d10.
already- D10,
and
D10.
We'll just replace the 10s die. An 8. It was almost a 2. But that is still going to keep it at a 54.
Okay.
Would you like to spend a hero point?
Yeah. I'm just gonna use. Oh. Do I still get an extra?
Yep.
Okay. I can just add it to this, like with the little slidey thing. Sorry, this. Okay.
Mhm.
Just double check.
Ooh.
Oh.
15 is
Nice.
just a success.
Let's go.
Just stepping forward, you very discreetly just hand the mask over. Those whispers fade. Ezra, you instead are going to lose 1 point of sanity. As you walk up to this figure, that knife twirling faster and faster until he catches it and just kind of holds it, blade just very lazily pointed towards you. Well, what'll it be?
He's pointing the blade towards me or towards
Towards
Avery?
Avery.
Oh,
Kind of how I was picturing it is like we would both be kind of like walking at the same time.
It's like
And
different
so-
sides of the hallway.
Or like different, like where if we kept going, then he would intersect, like go in between both of us.
Yep.
So I think as soon as we got close and like she's like about to like hand it, I think she's just gonna shout, "Go!" And then like hopefully they both take off.
And
As
break.
far as he knows, you have the mask, and he's going to try to lash out at you with the knife.
Okay.
Feel free to roll your dodge.
Yes, please.
Ooh, 22.
38.
You have a regular success. In order to dodge an attack, you have to at least tie the level of success. He got a hard success.
Luck. Spend luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend my luck on that. How much luck
That
is
would
that?
be 13 points of luck.
Oh yeah, okay.
Goes to take a swipe, and you just barely duck under it. And you are just absolutely just bursting through this cloud of fire extinguisher to the other side. And see the other 3 as they kind of disappear around the corner into that closed off wing.
I think we'll keep going that way.
Turn, and the 2 of you just sprint off behind them. You again hear that laughter as multiple figures are just joining together. And they're not running after you. They're enjoying this chase. They're enjoying this part of the game. There's a lot of boxed up exhibits here. There's a lot of things that are tucked away in display cases. There's, exhibits that have been half built. There's exposed scaffolding all over the place, as it's almost kind of maze-like, where you can go in between, these massive crates, these scaffoldings, these, hanging displays that are unfinished. What exactly are you all looking for?
Anything that fits the mold of what was put together with that papyrus, like the anvil thing, or not the anvil, but like
The leyline
Was it?
spike.
leyline spike. But the thing in the office was one, it was warm, so like keeping that in mind of anything with like an abnormal temperature, like putting the hand, like her hands on anything that she thinks could fit this
Yeah.
description of words.
I'm gonna have one of you make a spot hidden roll with a bonus die.
Who's got the highest spot hidden, guys?
I got a 55.
60.
65.
Go for it.
Oh, did you guys reunite
Yes,
with
the
us?
two of you are included.
Yeah.
Mine's 47, so.
Which one's spot hidden?
Mm-hmm.
I have 50.
Oh, God.
So it looks like it's Kate.
Just on me. Pressure.
Under pressure.
Boom!
19. You might as well roll your bonus die. No, it can't get lower than 19. Never mind. There's no need to roll a bonus die.
Be a 9.
If I will make you from here on out a deal, because riddles and puzzles aren't exactly fair to the players, because then you're mixing character knowledge with player knowledge.
Fair.
For every villain point that you would like to spend, I can give you a hint as to what it is that you're looking for.
No take backsies, Hoop. You said villain.
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
I can spend villain points on this, but you won't like it.
No, you said I could
Wait.
spend the villain points.
Sure, you won't like it.
God damn it. Okay.
So how many hero points do we have?
Yeah.
I have 4 to my name alone. And then there are 29 for the rest of you. So I will donate my 4 personal ones to this. How many? Wait, can you repeat the specifications of this deal, Hoop?
You can spend
For
a
every
hero,
hero
point.
point I spend.
Yes, each one you spend, I will give you a clue about one item that you were looking for in this area.
I will spend all 4 of mine.
I will tell you that first up is a forge, which is an anvil. You have found. The Heart of Ancient Flames would be some sort of mystical fire, which would be kind of it would be very hard to miss in a place like this. Third would be a hammer, something blessed by the deities. Last is a leyline spike, something forged in earth but blessed by natural magics rather than divine.
Okay.
And with your 19, I'll give you the option of what you would like to hunt for first.
The spike.
Spike.
And just here on out for the hero point stuff, for this particular thing, I'm gonna let everybody else pick how to spend them because I don't want to spend things willy-nilly on when it's a pool. So group decision.
So we are hunting down the leyline spike. You pass by box after box. Every hallway you look down looks like it stretches another 100 feet of just unfinished displays, unpackaged artifacts. None of them really giving you that heat, that sensation you'd felt when you touched that anvil. Till you get to an area that looks like it might be ancient Rome in design and architecture and, patterns and decorations. And there's almost a hum coming from that hallway.
I think something we need to suspect. Can the rest of them feel it too, Hoop?
Yeah, anyone that had placed your hand over that anvil would feel a very similar reverberation.
I know Beck did. Did anybody else?
I don't think so.
It was just the two of you.
Yeah,
Okay.
that way. There's something down there.
Ezra, you lose 3 more points of sanity as that mask is just whispering in the back of your mind.
Question.
Yes.
How do I feel now that I don't have the mask, even though I did have it?
Still freaked out, but
Okay.
it's not getting worse.
Okay.
My sanity daily is 12 out of 13 points right now. What
Did
is
you
that?
say your sanity was at 12?
No, my
No,
sanity
there's
is...
Go ahead,
This is-
Vanessa.
Daily thing.
Oh, your
Yeah,
daily. Gotcha.
What does that mean? Nothing? Okay. Okay.
It would matter if we were in like a long-term campaign.
Fair enough.
But we turn down the hall. Are any of you making any effort to do so stealthily?
Well, now that you say it.
I feel like we probably should.
I mean, if someone else brings it up, then I will do my best.
As much as I would like to say yes, I think the franticness from Kate is.
That Beck is kind of in that same, like, just go.
Mhm.
Could I don't know if this is how like the listen skill works, but like listen out for any other movement?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And since
kinda
you are
feel like
leading
Vic-
this expedition, Kate, would you make a luck roll, please?
Anything for you, Hoop.
32 for your listen check. Fantastic. And a fail on the luck.
I'm not going to spend our hero points for that. I fail.
I feel like you probably should.
What about
Actually, I can't.
Yeah,
Okay,
I would
okay.
spend one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Me too, Blair. I was like, oh shit, I can't spend luck on luck. Okay.
Spend luck on luck.
You re-rolling?
Yeah.
Oh,
77. It got worse.
Got worse.
Avery, you see two of your companions just running up ahead, desperately looking for whatever might stand out, whatever could be a ley line spike. But kind of underneath the sound of their footsteps echoing through this hall, you hear a very low hiss. And it's very faint, but you can hear like a box kind of just being pushed off to the side, like something heavy was walking and just was moving it with its body weight.
I think just out of reaction, if Ezra and the doctor are like close to me, I'd probably like grab both of them to like get back, like move. Is this like a dark hallway? Okay. Then I'd probably like grab both of them to like get to the side of the hallway. Just be like in like a whispered voice, be like, there's something else up there.
I am. Nick's head's definitely on the swivel, looking, trying to figure out what it is they pointed out.
Would the three of you roll your stealth, please? Ooh, 12. Fantastic success. And a 9.
9.
Nice.
Nice.
Melded into
And
the
a
woodwork there.
48. Ezra, would you like to re-roll that?
Yeah, I think so.
To a 71.
Okay, I fail.
Hey, Hooper.
Ouch.
Mhm.
You remember that mod that you were joking about putting on where our players can't roll well? Can you take it off?
Absolutely not.
Thought I'd ask.
The fact that only one of you failed, and the fact that the two of them are running, I'm gonna roll D3. 1, 2, or D6. 1, 2, 3, or 4, it is going to continue following the two that are running. And a 5, 6, it is going to stop and turn back to you three. It's a 2. For a moment, you hear this thing stop, sniff at the air, and then just burst into a sprint as it just starts knocking over these massive wooden crates and causing them to just slam to the ground. Kate and Beck, you hear this thing just burst out from the shadows, just sprint down the hall after you. What would the two of you like to do?
Is there anything I can hide behind or jump to dodge, like out of its
So
way?
many things.
Okay, I would like to do that with one of the many things. Is the bear here? Can I hide behind the bear?
I will basically give every single round. I'll give both of you a dodge attempt. It is you evading this creature for the round, while the rest of you are free to search. So, Kate and Beck, would you
There's
both make a
like-
dodge roll?
Shh.
I will give you a bonus die onto this because there is so much to hide behind, and there's so much cover to get, and this thing is big. You didn't need it. That is a success from Kate.
That's
And
fucking
a success
insane.
from Beck.
Oh.
15% dodge.
Ooh, yeah, I'm like, if there's like scaffolding or something that I can just like kind of knock down in this thing's
Just drop a
path,
pallet
you know?
behind you.
Stop.
Exactly.
DVD.
Yeah, exactly.
Juke it. Juke it.
The other three of you, I will make you a deal. I will spend 1d4 hero points, but you will not have to roll a spot hidden roll.
I'm good with that.
Oh, and we just find
You
it?
just find it.
And, okay.
I'm okay with it.
2 hero points.
Okay.
As this thing just goes charging past you, knocking displays over. Thankfully, it is clearing up how much you can see down this hall. As scaffolding is just smashed to the ground to pieces, blocks are smashed, and pieces scatter. You're seeing more of these displays. There is one complete display. There's a figure. They look like a blacksmith, definitely old Roman-esque attire. Hammer held up high, getting ready to strike down into some stonework. The other hand holding about a 2.5 foot long spike. The hammer.
Oh, I think it's right there.
The hammer looks beautiful. It is perfectly pristine. It is carved with these almost angelic-like symbols. At the
Ooh,
moment,
over
this
there.
thing
What's that?
has no idea where you are. If you'd like to go and take it, you're more than welcome.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
this is the hammer that we just found, right?
And the spike?
The hammer and the ley line spike.
Oh, okay, we found both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to get the spike. I think we go for it.
Whoever'd like to grab it, I need a sanity roll, please.
I'll roll those dice. Why not? $25.
25. That is a success. Which one are you
Nice.
reaching for?
I think I'm going for the spike.
You reach to grab it, and immediately what just kind of looks like moss that has grown over this thing, just very slowly at first, but then like a snake, just wraps itself around your wrist, constricting tighter and tighter, immediately causing that hand to start losing circulation.
He's a doctor. He knows how tourniquets work. I imagine he just reach down, grab that thing, and start pulling it free from his hand.
Make just a strength roll, please.
Got it.
That's a 100.
Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna burn a hero point for that one.
Because it's 100, I'm gonna ask that you
No.
burn 2 hero points.
Ooh, yeah.
What do y'all think?
Do it.
Yes, but
Yeah.
also hope you're making up rules again on the spot. You can...
And this surprises you?
No,
All right,
that's
when I
valid.
start making up rules again too.
Down to a
There you
23.
There we go.
pull, and it finally comes loose from this statue. The hand that was holding it is bloody and raw, like it was an actual person's hand that was being gripped so tight that it was starting to fuse with this spike. It is still latched to your hand. It is still cutting off the circulation, but at least it is free.
Okay. As long as it's free, that's good. I'm just gonna try to. Can I get the rest of it off of my hand at all, or can I use the spike to kind of stick it in there and wedge the rest of that off?
I'll say that if it's basic, it's going to take both of your hands. It's going to take your focus, but you can kind of just get your other hand in there enough to basically stop you from losing that hand. You're just pulling on it to give it a little bit of a gap.
Yeah. I mean, his hands are his life. He's the doctor, so he needs to keep those around.
Who's grabbing the hammer?
I can grab it since Ezra has the mask, so we kind of all three.
Thank you for the
have a
reminder. Ezra,
Sorry.
you lose 4 more sanity.
Oh, sorry.
Vicious.
Reach up to grab the hammer. I need a sanity roll from you.
Okay.
$99.
What is up with these rolls? Why?
Would you like to spend 2 hero points?
2.
Yeah.
This is a 99, not 100. How many do we?
You have like 20 something hero points.
So,
I don't want to be the one spending all the hero points. I feel like
Just
No,
spend
do it.
Spend
Just
it.
do it.
Do it.
Claire, it doesn't matter because Hoop hasn't spent a single villain point since the start of this game.
Oh my
He
God.
still has 26. Just burn through them.
He
Quit
hasn't
reminding
needed
him.
to.
Why are you
He
doing
knows.
that?
Because he knows.
That's
Your
Your
an
dog
85.
knows too. We're all upset about it.
That
It's
is
fine.
2 sanity lost as you reach up to grab it. And that visage of a pristine, angelic-like weapon fades. And you see it for what it is. At one point, it was angelic and divine. Now it is filled with cracks. Each of those cracks is oozing something dark. All of those images of divine, of angelic symbols have been crossed out and replaced with these eldritch, dark markings. By the time your hand reaches up to grab it, it just lets a spike of pain into your wrist, down into your body. What would you like to do?
I have a backpack. Can I take off my backpack and throw it in there?
Make a strength roll.
Ooh.
39.
Nice.
By 1%, you made it. You just pull, and instead of just slipping out of the grasp of this man, about the middle of the forearm just snaps, and the entire thing just comes off. But you are holding it. It is
Oh.
heavy.
I wanted to throw it in my backpack if I could, because it
Yeah?
just kind of do like a little and put it back on my back.
Those of you that are evading this monster, you'd probably catch glimpses of your allies gathering these things. You could continue to evade, which will continue to draw its attention, or you could try to lose it. If you want to try to lose it, I would require a hard success from both of you.
Have we seen, like, is this the freaking Wolfman again?
It is.
Or it's... Oh, God.
You can either continue to try to evade it, which just requires a regular success and a dodge roll, or try to lose it, which is going to be a hard success for both of you.
What do you think?
How does it look?
Hungry.
Does it? Not what I mean. Who? You said I got like a not insignificant amount of damage to it the first time. Does it still look damaged? Like, could I fire on it again and like potentially kill it?
It looks injured, but not injured enough that it slowed it down at all.
Okay. You know what? You know how I like to make stupid decisions during monster chases?
Mhm.
Can Rise dodge and I try to lose it?
Yeah, I mean, you could choose different things. In fact, I will even leave it up to you. You can roll your dodge rolls first and
Okay.
see if you get a high enough level of success.
I appreciate that. That's that's actually really kind.
Well,
It's still a +1. Oop.
yes, because it is still so much that you can use for cover.
Ooh, that's a hero point.
That's a 74.
That's not a 74. That's a hero point. That right there. I'm gonna just, all right.
You didn't roll with the
Okay.
bonus die.
Sure.
That's a 21.
Okay.
21.
I don't know if that's a.
Oh, that's good.
What is that? Is that 2 or 3 degrees?
In order for a hard success, you would need a 15.
I'll spend 6 luck. Are you kidding me? Absolutely.
The two of you continue to just dart behind scaffolding, just spin around boxes, just diving in and out of these displays until you start circling back around, and this thing continues to just bowl into these displays, knocking them over, bursting into walls, going right past you. You're able to circle back and join your companions. One of which, Dr. Mick's hand is certainly turning white, but he's got a very tight grip on that plant life that is trying to suffocate that hand. And Avery is struggling to walk with the weight of this hammer, just trying to pull her down backwards.
Damn, Doc, hold on a second. I'm going to try. Can I use my belt knife to try to cut that off of Doc's hand?
Anything you cut would mend itself pretty quickly.
What the hell is that?
This stuff just wrapped around my damn hand. I can't get it off. It just seems to be stuck here, and I kind of have that spike thing kind of wedged in underneath it, trying to wiggle it out so I can at least keep my hand at least slightly not numb.
You've lost this thing for the moment. You have your hammer, you have your spike, you have the anvil. You're just missing the fire.
I think at this time, Ezra has just kind of like a transcendent gaze on his face, and he turns and says, "Hey guys, I'm not feeling so good," and he's just like feeling a little out of it and sluggish. And then he remembers that he's carrying this mask.
3 more sanity loss, please.
Okay.
Hey, Hoop, stop being mean to my friend.
All right.
And, what you got there?
Oh, we found this. It was in a safe in that room. And these guys I don't know if they were guys or what they were. They wanted this, and we ran away.
Does this seem like anything we could have could be from this poem we have here? Is like as I'm looking at it, I don't see anything referring to a mask.
I'm spending 5 villain points to have everyone lose 6 sanity, as this
Oh.
mask just
Oh.
lets out
What?
a scream. A scream to the point where it's starting to shake the walls around you. And amidst that scream, you can feel and hear a heartbeat. It is rhythmic, it is loud, and it is pulsing through the entirety of this museum.
I want to try and snatch the mask away from Ezra and smash it.
If Ezra, if you're not fighting, then Beck can just take it, set it to the ground, just stomping on it.
Stomp them cowboy boots right on it.
Ezra lets the mask go.
Beck, you will lose 2 points of sanity. And your heel just comes down on the center of it, just sharp. With all the force you can muster, and it doesn't even leave a scratch.
Now, wait, y'all. That poem that said that we have to drive the spike into the heart, and that thing was just beating like a goddamn heart a second ago. We gotta find that fire thing. The mystical fire. That's the only way to charge up this damn spike thing that's still won't.
Do
Are
we?
there any like canvases or tarps or anything
Yeah, absolutely.
around? Can I grab like a smaller one, maybe something that would be like over a container or box or something, and kind of flip this mask into it? Can we just throw the spike in there?
Am I?
Doc?
Am I able to like let go of the spike?
No. Will you?
Is this
No, it's-
anywhere
Go ahead.
near where Avery is with the hammer?
Avery's nearby.
Avery, smash it with the hammer.
Oh, I could do that. Really quickly, I don't know if it's important or not. What's the level of sanity that you need to start like worrying about extra stuff happening?
Once you hit, you're halfway.
Gotcha. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, pretty sure I am as well. I gotta look at my.
Any sanity that you all make once you hit that halfway roll is rolled with a penalty die.
Oh no, never mind. I'm not there. Not quite there yet.
Fine.
Those of you that have any sort of knowledge in history,
Yes,
would you like to roll that?
I would love to roll that.
Sure. Can I help?
History specifically, or can I use archaeology?
Archaeology's fine.
Could I help and do a history one? I have 45.
Absolutely, yeah.
Balls.
Kate and Avery. With everything you've seen, with the hammer, with the Roman aesthetic, with the anvil, in thinking about historical flames, there is one that is fairly famous, especially in this pantheon, called the Sacred Fire of Vesta. It's a fire that was said to basically burn eternally, as long as there were virgin maidens that could help tend to it.
This is a museum.
Mhm.
Is there a museum map
Yes.
somewhere,
Yeah.
like on a wall or
Most-
something?
Yeah, most corridors have one.
Cool.
Or
Does
you
it have a "You are here" sticker? And we could like go to where that section is? Is there a section of that in the museum?
It is both a proud and horribly frustrating moment when your players are so much smarter than you are.
Yeah!
Ha ha ha!
Blair playing 4D chess over here.
Let's go.
And by that, I mean, is there a museum map with a "You Are Here" sticker? Like,
Especially, like, since this place was under construction, none of the rest of the maps in this place would have this area. But the maps that they have put up were designed to guide people through this wing. You'd see the very clear symbol of a blue flame on this little stone pedestal, the end of this wing.
Yeah. Avery will just be like, okay, so I think it's just like at the end of here, and we'll like motion to it on the map so everybody sees it.
Worth a shot. I'm scoop up my tarp with the mask in it, like a carpetbagger.
Okay.
Feel like I'm kind of holding the spike as improv shiv or something, but it might work as a weapon. You never know.
The closer we get, the more powerful that hum feels. And then we see that stone dais, that bronze bowl, all of the banners and the decorations of Roman times, the plaque telling you all about the sacred fire of Vesta, in a bowl that is currently empty.
Vesta. I don't suppose anybody's a virgin, are they? Yeah, no, didn't think so.
I'm pretty sure that whole thing was just a bunch of patriarchal nonsense. I don't think it actually means anything.
You got a spike trying to eat your hand, man.
The fog
I mean-
is starting to roll in behind you, very
Son of a
slowly.
They got a lighter?
I'm just gonna ask the same thing.
If any of you were a smoker, I assume you've got a lighter on you.
I feel like the artist would have a lighter. The
I
vibe.
have a paintbrush that's made out of wood.
In this moment, Jay, you can say that your character would have a lighter. It doesn't have to be
Okay. My character has a lighter.
Hey,
the
there's a
vibe
lighter.
is right for your character. Like, if you're like,
You
yeah, my character
step
would probably
up,
smoke.
lighter in
Ah.
hand, just put it into the empty bowl.
Oh, we gotta put something in the bowl. Is there any wood nearby? Is there some perfect sacrificial wood that we can use that's been blessed by virgins? That would be great.
We can light my paintbrush on fire and see what happens.
Also, I don't know. This is Blair not knowing. Is bear mace flammable?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
No, it's not.
It's not. It has
Really?
like aerosol in it. Does it not?
Generally, they're. Just trust me. They're generally not.
You know what? The fact that you know this has 20 more questions, but for a different time.
I can totally answer
It
them
is
later.
specifically non-flammable.
What else is in the room? Is there anything burnable in
There's
the room?
wooden crates, there's like fabric tapestries, there's
Sure, there's-
stuff that you could throw in there.
Some paper or something that
Yeah.
we can.
Let's
Hulk
throw it on.
smash.
Ezra, as everything, shit is just thrown into the bowl.
Yep.
Take that lighter, go up, and you kind of expect that, you have to sit there for a moment, let it catch, let that fire start to spread, but no, it is immediate.
So Ezra, his sanity is not very great right now, and he sees this fire, and it is so beautiful, and everything inside of him just wants to touch the flames. So he
It's-
gets really.
It's actually not uncomfortable to touch. But from the mist behind you, a figure starts to form. Those whispers get louder and louder.
I'm not
Scoop?
gonna lie here.
Man, never trust a weirdo that just pops in out of the fog.
You know, I had some weirdos I dealt with a while back, but it turned out pretty halfway decent at doing their job, so I take what I can get.
Wait a minute. So you're the game master, not that other guy, right? Right.
What are you talking about?
The
Game?
escape room, you guys.
This
The whole
isn't an
thing.
escape
Oh.
room.
I'm sorry. I mean, you can try and escape all you like, but I assume there's a plan here. And while I appreciate the spattering of cowboy we have, it's a nice throwback. But, you know, I'm just curious what the grand plan is, since I assume you don't have any more dynamite.
Dynamite.
We didn't have dynamite to begin with. Who keeps dynamite anymore?
Oh, well, you know, not
The
a long-term
museum.
light source, but, well, again, planning. You were talking, though. Let me help. I am here to curate and keep everyone in order. Come on, let's talk solutions.
Can we talk who you are first?
And what you want?
Tough questions. I think everyone should calm down about putting fires in masks, first off. I think that is not fair for museum property, right?
Okay, Crowley,
He's right.
I appreciate this whole thing that you're doing here. We're just gonna go ahead and do the exact opposite. Let's go ahead and break this damn thing, and I'm gonna just shove that
Oh,
mic into the
whoa,
fire.
whoa! Let's.
I'm gonna grab this mask, and I'm just gonna drop it in the fire.
As you go to grab it, it'll slip out of your palm. Whew, sorry, it's slippery a little bit there. That's real bad luck, actually. We were talking about names. Why don't we have that conversation before you, you know, do the whole thing? Crowley's a new one. I'll take it. It's a fresh mask to wear, but not my favorite. Too British.
Blame Terry Pratchett. What can I say?
I already do. No, for an Egyptian kick, you know? Been on it for a bit. You know, Africa's got the bloody tongue, but Egypt always has that je ne sais quoi with the Nyarlath Hotep. You know? They think they take you out of the histories, but you come sliding right back in because it wasn't just too fun, I suppose.
Can I roll a history check, Hoop?
Absolutely.
Yeah, please.
Can we multiple people? Can we
Yes.
do that? Okay.
I mean, you can make as many checks as you like. It's not going to change the fact that you probably don't want to know me.
Fuck.
Or do I?
Do you? I think... Oh, boy. Haven't you already? I mean, you've been here a while. New face, but same you.
I've never met you in my life.
Haven't you?
I mean, I feel like
Come
I
on,
remember.
Been a whole bit of it. And you've spent so long just... Ooh, now I'm in love with this person. Now I'm in love with that person. Oh, it's just... I'm just asking for a little bit of consistency. Never threw it my way, so I guess I'm a bit hurt, but, you know, jealousy and all that.
How can you be jealous when, like I said, we've never met and I haven't dated anyone in years? I'm sorry. I love a good riddle. I do. Riddle books keep me up at night, but this is a little bit annoying, if I may say so. No
Keith,
offense.
how are their history checks going? I am ever so curious.
Of course, all of you would just see this figure talking to no one. Talking out to some keeper. Okay, you've heard and read the name that I awful at pronouncing. Nyarlathotep.
Nyarlathotep.
would ring a bell.
It's
Of course, a fictional name, which couldn't possibly be here, but whoever this is claiming that they are some outer god into some fake mythos.
got a whole book on me right here. Come on.
Which I have probably read.
Nerd.
Again, fiction though.
Anyway, enough about me, as much as I love the subject. You were about to damage museum property, and I can't allow that as the curator here.
Curator.
The curator's dead.
I got a
Julius
little better.
is dead.
Julius. Bit of a weird name, right? Caesar, dying and theoretically being reborn as Augustus. Objectively the better version, you know? Ooh, did you say Et tu, Brute? I hope he did. I would have done that. I did do that, didn't I? At some point.
Beck, if you would like to reach for the mask, I need a sanity roll, please.
You really don't, I promise you.
6.
That's 6. I was gonna ask for a hard success, but that's an extreme success.
I mean, I'm not angry at it, but
That mask is burning to the touch, but it's not burning your skin. It is burning against your mind. It is screaming to not put it in the fire, to not try to break it.
smart bit of whatever it is.
But you reach
Yeah, my
down.
mom always said I was pretty goddamn stubborn.
Sure, she
Going
didn't
in
say
fire.
Sure, she didn't say stupid. Oh well, you know, he said the cool thing on action already. I won't interrupt him.
Reach out, set it over the flame. And again, it is burning, but it's not burning against your skin. It's burning against your mind.
Really don't appreciate that. Just putting it out there. That's
Who's 2 more sanity, please. That mask is going from the emerald green to almost a white to a very bright red, and it is getting hotter and hotter before it burns and burns.
Doc, you got the spike?
oh, Spike. What was that? The 70s. Used to know how to disco. Come on. You don't really want to use that, do you? Look, it's really bonding to your hand. Give a few more. Your whole arm will be spike. You'll look great.
I think you're muted, Matt.
That or it's just
Yeah,
nothing
Matt,
but swear words.
come on. Yeah, just hit
Oh,
the
sorry.
unmute button. You're great. Don't worry. No, you had a whole speech. Don't worry. Keep going. Keep
Yeah,
going.
you know,
Come on,
I
hit me with
really
it.
did. I really did. We had a great back and forth that you never heard. The reality is, I'm just tired of hearing your goddamn voice, and I'm gonna put this spike right on
I
this
just
damn mask.
got here.
So
The
spike on the mask.
touches. Avery, you have the hammer.
Oh, hold on. Avery. I call you Avery. Would you prefer Blair or?
Can somebody just shoot this dude already?
Oh, please. Listen to me. I know what you're thinking right now. Oh my god, I'm having such a good time. But believe it or not, you don't want to put the hammer to the spike and break that thing, because it's not going to be pretty what happens next.
What's gonna happen?
Oh gosh. 2 sounds. I hit you, you hit the floor. Third thing is I probably laugh maniacally. That's just a fun joke. I've been watching a few bits of this Canadian TV show. It's really funny. Sure, I'll do it.
Right.
I figured you Canadian moose, right? Come on, they're having a good time.
Oh.
Time has stood still just for you. Just let them know you're putting the hammer down and walking over to me. We can be best friends.
What is Blair asking? What's everybody's strength?
Mind your business, Blair. That's what it is.
Come on.
Better than
No.
Kate's.
Stop!
50.
I'm so strong. Just
I'm
like
60.
Okay.
I'm
45.
99.
Wow,
Really?
that almost sounds like a lie.
Oh.
Yeah.
I would never lie in my life.
Oh, wouldn't you? Just for me.
No, it's 20.
Okay.
20. Surprised you could walk out here.
Keep talking like that and I'll shoot you too.
Please.
Why
It's
don't
like
you just go ahead and do that?
I mean, he's asking.
Why did you ask for strength, Blair? And then I'll say what I'm gonna say.
Oh, I mean, I was just asking everybody's strength number. Because
No.
I think the doctor's is better than mine.
I'm holding the
So,
spike.
yeah.
Beth
So,
is holding the mask. Doctor is holding the spike.
it's not like a one hand spell. Cool.
Feel like-
And I've got the candlestick. Are we all comparing, or?
Yeah. Avery
spreader.
will try to use the hammer.
Now, well, are you sure?
Reach into the bag, heft out the hammer,
This is
reel
really,
back, go for that swing, and it is a solid connection. That spike just dead center of that superheated mask. And it does nothing. You're
Hmm.
missing one piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, we forgot the anvil. We forgot the anvil back there.
Oh, what? No, give it one more swing. We're having such a good time. Come on. Next one up, I put on a little Barker hat. Yay! Step right up. You all had such fun at the carnival, didn't you? Come on.
Richard
Come on,
Dawson,
Jack, you
get back
remember
to
the
the
con-
podium and wait for the feud.
You remember the carnival? We had a whole thing with mists and... Oh, boy. No?
Heck, you are still holding your hand in that fire. It is still burning against your mind for 4 more sanity rolls.
Okay. Now that Blair has done that, I would like who has the mask in their hand?
Beck does.
I would like to point my gun at Beck because it is in fact museum property and I would not like to destroy that.
Hey,
How are you
pitching for
doing,
the winning team now.
Not you. The museum. I told you I was done with your riddles, and you're not talking in anything but, so you're just as annoying to me as the rest of them. I came here to preserve museum property, and that's what I'm doing.
Put that down.
No.
I'm going to go ahead and reach into my bag that happens to be sitting there next to me and kind of root around it for 1 second. And I'm just going to go ahead and pull out my daddy's old snub-nosed 38 that I had stashed in that bag. And I'm going to point it right at my little buddy Kate here. Now,
Hey, Hoop,
Yes.
whatever happened to the figures that were walking around?
You haven't seen them in a minute, but it's like the thought of them as your eyes kind of, scan the room. You'd see not 1 or 2, but 3 figures just kind of standing up in the mist behind this figure who claims to be Nyarlathotep.
Claims. Rude.
Hoop, did you say that in the bowl, like we have pieces like fabric and stuff?
Yeah, things are just burning.
Is there like a fabric that's burning?
If you were to pull the mask out with how hot it is, if you could get there quickly, it would still be hot enough to strike if you reach the anvil.
Yeah. Avery's gonna say, let's take this to go.
Someone
And-
pet that dog.
And try to get everybody to move
Yeah,
out of
I mean, as soon as Avery says that, I'll make a break for it. And I would really like to basically run over Kate in the process.
I mean, she's got 20 strength. I mean, will it be hard?
I have 20 strength, but I also have 53 in firearms, and if you make a break for me, I'm going to fire.
I mean, you make even a twitch, and I'm gonna be firing right back then, though.
Ooh.
Order of
Stand
events.
off.
Beck
Cowboy
and
blast. Huh?
Avery and is Ezra following suit in turning and running?
Yes, Ezra's running.
The three of them turn. Kate opens fire. Immediately followed by Nick, who opens fire.
That's a hero point.
I'm
That's-
gonna spend a villain point to not let you reroll that.
Can I still re-roll one?
I'm sorry. Oop.
Yes,
see.
if you'd like to spend your hero point there, Nick, because you are acting heroic, by all means.
Can I spend one of my villain points?
You went from a 63 to a 62. Both of
My
your shots
rolls
just
are
go
garbage.
wide.
It's an improvement.
In fact,
Do you have enough luck, maybe?
Kate, you go to
Oh.
pull the trigger.
Oh,
Your weapon is still jammed. It
Get
was
that
never
fixed.
cleared. It is still jammed. As you
I
see
would
the
be willing
others
to
turn
spend 22
and just
points.
sprint off down the hall. Yeah, spend your 22.
yeah. If I can spend my 22 luck points, I will do so to hit her.
Roll your damage, please.
Okay. Let's see if I can.
2
2.
points of damage. I don't imagine that's half your health.
It is not.
You go to
For
fire.
once in my life in a Call of Cthulhu game, it is not.
It's just a click, and then immediately you are grazed by a shot in return. Nick, are you also turning to run?
I'm probably moving a little slower, just trying to keep the two of them covered. But yeah, I'm absolutely following everybody else.
Avery, a figure with a knife is going to come lashing out of the mist towards you. Please roll your dodge.
Yeah.
I got a 16. You got to get at least 2.
Oof.
You did.
I got a 22.
You
Nice.
did. I'm gonna have you reroll that with them.
Ooh.
Can I
Can we
use
spend
a
a hero
hero
point to
point
cancel
not?
that?
Mm.
Do you not know how this works yet? Just put the mask down. That's all you need to do. Y'all go
Shut
home
your
early.
Can I use the 6 luck to get it?
So you would have to spend 31 luck in order to dodge it.
Bye. What do you think? I think it's worth it. We're smart. Oh, thank you so much.
This little voice in all of our ears is getting real annoying.
I'm
right
not in your ear. I'm standing right next to you.
now. Right.
You're in my heart.
Oh, I mean, it's like you hold me close enough.
I shot at the wrong person.
Ooh, I mean, constant problem with me.
I'll use it.
31 more points of luck. And you manage to evade that knife that just cuts at the air. Mick, as you were turning to run, a second figure steps out, cocks the shotgun, points, and is going to take a shot. The 78, however, I will spend a villain point to reroll that. A 58 is a success.
Is that something I can spend luck to bump up or no?
I would say that you could spend luck to turn that into a failure.
Okay, how many am I spending?
How much do you have?
43.
43. If you spend 24 of it.
Yeah, it's a shotgun. I'm gonna spend that. Absolutely.
Well, it would have been 14 points of damage.
That's why I chose to do that.
The shot
What was
just
the luck, please?
blows to pieces just this statue as you sprint past it.
Oh, I really like that one too.
Did you say it was 20 what?
24. Because you
24,
needed
thank you.
12 to make it a success, and I just doubled the amount.
I mean, you could never get the
Got it.
pectorals quite right, but you know.
States the rest of them have disappeared down this hall. You are now standing alone with this figure.
Are you gonna get after him or not?
I'm shot.
You sure about
You're
that?
not- Where did you shoot me?
I imagine I kind of winged you, so just grazed the shoulder.
Okay, then I would look at the shoulder. What do I see, Turk? I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. I'm not gonna try either.
Nyar left.
No, no.
I mean, you can call me amongst other things. You wind, bloody tongue, father of maggots, and I go over and I'm gonna pull out the puffed shoulder pad you had stuffed in there, and that's a little torn now. Whew. Dust it off. You better get after him. Don't hide ketchup packets in your shoulder pads like that. Come on.
So wait, what do I see when I look at my shoulder? Nothing? Is there an injury?
Fine.
Jacket's gonna be a little messed up. Shirt, whatever you're wearing.
So
I'll give you
you're
a
telling
docent
me-
jacket instead if you want.
What kind of jacket?
Docent. They help museums, guide people around, make sure people get where they need to be. You
That's
need
below
to
my
catch
pay
up.
grade. That's below my pay grade.
I'm able to talk about promotions in my office, but later.
I'm not engaging in this. I'm not engaging in this.
I mean, I haven't even spoken of engagement yet, but
I think they call that a casting couch.
I'm gonna literally yeet myself out of existence. This is not fair to me. This is
no,
not
not so soon. We need you, and yet we need your legs more. You need to start running, so I get a better look at you as you're running away. Again, hate to see you go, love to watch you leave, but they're going to destroy the mask, and I think we both agree that's not something we want to happen, right?
Kate,
Can't.
these two figures, they have turned away from your fleeing companions to you. Their faces, now obscured, for some reason look so familiar, and they look at you with tears in their eyes. They so happy to see you, like they know you, like they love you. They embrace each other tightly, and each hold a hand out to you. He said he was going to give us another chance. He said we'd see you again. Don't throw this away.
Elsie knows what the fuck is happening, and I'm losing my mind over here.
There's
Kate-
offer my hand. I offer my hand.
There's memories that aren't yours that are trying to force their way into your mind of what looks like you, what feels like you, but from an older time that has to be an ancestor that knows these people, that loved these people.
I am going to take the hand that is offered to me.
I'm
Out of curiosity.
so excited to do business with you.
Do I get the rest of the memories?
You'd see these two individuals, as well as someone named Clara, who fought side by side, who loved one another, who would do anything for each other, who would die for each other, and you did. You died to protect them.
Better start running.
I'm gonna look at the two figures. And in a really brief moment of an embrace to both of them before I take off running after the rest of them.
Go, Clara, go.
There's just that last moment of your hands still embracing. They just squeeze as to not want to let you go, but the grip is broken. You take off down the hall. The rest of you, having sprinted back towards the curator's office, would find that when you arrive, it is in perfect order. The books are back to where they should be. The little curios and knickknacks are all back in their perfect, pristine conditions. And there sits the anvil. You are going to lose 5 more sanity total over the course of 3 rolls.
5.
Who is everybody?
Just back.
Okay, cool.
Don't worry, Avery, you'll be fine. As long as you don't, destroy the mask or anything, well, then I can't protect you anymore.
Beck is just wild-eyed at this point. Just.
I am going to spend a
slams away
villain
into
point.
her.
Lose 10 sanity instead.
I do love this keeper, everyone.
It's 17.
Down to 17.
Sounds like someone needs a knowledge roll. Or an
Okay,
intelligence check, rather.
Like, full disclosure, Elsie needs to know how many, like, if am I subtracting points? Like,
No.
villain
You're
points?
running, remember?
Oh, yes, subtract 2 from that.
I am running, you're right. Running in the name of love, you're right. It's like an
For
80s song
everyone-
or something.
We
In
just
that
met,
room.
but
I need 1, a sanity check, and 2, an intelligence check. Fails.
I do want to spend a hero point for that. Not that it's going to be much chance there. No, didn't think so.
Still.
meow indeed.
Beck, that was the one roll you wanted to fail.
Oh, you know what? Did he fail? Did he succeed?
He succeeded the intelligence.
Good. I was gonna maybe lend you some of my luck, that's all.
Ezra, would you make a sanity roll and an intelligence roll? Avery, you want to fail that one. That one is good.
Oh,
to
yay,
fail.
okay, good.
Avery and Beck will both lose 4 more points of sanity.
Tight there, folks.
And anything that you do towards destroying this mask is going to be rolled with a penalty die. As you are just staring at it, it is consuming you. Anything that was Michael Beck is starting to be erased by this mask.
Wish there was something else for you, but no, scheduling's difficult, and I don't blame you. People have day jobs and night jobs, and Hoop's gotta go beat up a cat. All that.
No, Hoop, I didn't mean take the cat out! God, please! No, I love my cat. Please bring it back!
You set the mask on the anvil. Nick pulls out the spike. That's it. Avery, you have the hammer.
I also have the gun pointed at the door.
Me? I'm there.
Avery,
Of course,
as
I
you
am there.
heft that hammer up, you would hear Kate come sprinting up the hall, followed very closely by the figure who seems to be talking to and about people who aren't here.
It's a shame none of you locked it.
Can I just shoot them? I was waiting for them to pop up.
Yeah? I mean, it'd probably ruffle the suit a little.
I'm gonna
I
use
worked
my
hard on
hammer.
this.
You know, I got a great tailor back in St. Louis. Have you ever heard of denim? It's going to change your life.
Oh, come on, take a shot. I'm surprised it's not the cowboy, but whatever. I haven't been paying attention. Frankly, I'm surprised Big Ginny didn't hit me in the face.
All three of you that's part of this ritual, and Ezra, if you would like to assist, you can, to roll your strength. Back, rolling this with a penalty die. Ezra, that is a failure. Beck, that's a failure. That is 2 failures,
Jay,
2 successes.
no. Jay.
0 points.
Justice for Big Jenny. Use that hero
You can
point.
spend those hero points.
Okay.
Justice for Ginny.
Justice for Ginny. I mean, look, not everyone gets to get eaten by fish monsters, but I try to be nice to folk.
2
That was not
successes.
nice.
That hammer swings down, and when it connects, it does leave a crack this time. It's not a solid enough hit to fully burst through. But this figure that's been taunting you, that's been following you, reels back from the impact. From
Sweet.
bullet wounds that just bounced off, you might expect that this figure would be immortal. But no, there is now a crack down his chest.
Let's ease it up with the strikes, huh?
Yeah,
Break him.
I'm gonna do it again.
Another strength
Thank you,
roll,
son.
please.
Nice.
Best from Avery.
Is it?
A failure from Mick. A failure from Beck.
I'll use the hero point.
Go for it.
Yep.
Ooh,
Success from Dr. Mick. Still a failure from Beck.
You got luck? You got luck, Beck?
This
Not that
one-
much.
I
mean,
had
how
a
much would that
success, I
take?
think.
Yeah,
It would take
I had
12
a really good
for you.
success.
Beck
Yeah, I got
That would take
rolled a
12?
3.
Yeah, because your strength check's 50%.
and Ezra. You can spend the luck, but at this point it will not make a difference. Beck, you are losing yourself. This mask is taking everything. And you can feel that you are starting to slip.
You are joining a long line of very cool people.
Ezra, if you would like to spend your success, you can take Beck's place in holding this mask still.
Yes, I'm going to do that because I have some sanity to spare.
We got real cowboys in here. Just let them join.
Instead, you will take the 4 sanity loss. Because I'm going to spend 4 villain points.
Shit.
Everyone lose. Oh no, I'm going to spend 1 to reroll that. So 5 villain points.
Is that in addition to the 4 that I just lost?
For everyone to lose 8. So Ezra, you are losing 12.
8 sanity points?
Oh my god.
Everyone loses 8 except for Ezra, who loses 12.
Yeah, I am under my halfway now.
Your next failed roll will remove you from this ritual.
Oof.
That hammer
stop
swings
now.
down again, but the fact that Beck slipped and moved the mask ever so slightly, your blow is just off. It chips it again, and this crack continues to grow in this figure. You have one more round.
Not appreciating that. Why don't we have some tea? Come on.
You have one more round before you do not have enough people anymore to finish this ritual.
What happened to Kate? Can't Kate hurt somebody about this?
Kate,
Yeah, speaking
you
of
see them
Kate,
strike it once, twice.
Get in there,
You
champ.
doing anything to stop them?
Don't do it for me.
Now,
Good for
Kate,
you.
this is bigger than just some dumb ownership.
I'm sorry again. Your name isn't Kate, is it? Would you prefer to go by the other ones you've worn? Come
Clara?
on, Clara works. I mean, frankly, I'm just relying on the fact that Elsie, you love watching the villains win.
LC here is saying the last 2 games I have played just happened to have worked in that favor. I do not like to see the villains win. I just like to watch them walk
Whoa.
away.
I mean, I'll walk ahead and you can look whatever you want.
You gonna walk away forever and let us win?
You know I can't leave you out of my life. Now come on,
Hmm.
stop gawking and start shooting or something.
What happened to playing hard to get? Anyways, hit that museum artifact again and I will shoot.
Beck is basically tottering towards Kate at this point.
Like aggressively or no?
I mean,
Like,
How you
he's
looking, buddy?
with
basically
How you
3
lost
looking?
sanity left.
He's got 3. He's got 5 sanity, 4 hit points, and a knife. That's yeah.
So you're more teetering towards my side with your sanity loss.
You could say so.
And it's towards the good doctor, who shot me already. And I have
Doesn't
memories
sound-
of dying by being shot, so.
Avery, you have the hammer. Time is running out.
Yeah, let's go. Let's hit it again.
Need a strength roll from all 3 of you. There's
Let's
a
go.
2 from the good doctor.
Oh!
Let's fucking
A
go.
success from Avery, a success from Ezra.
You would pull this horse piss, Big Ginny.
God bless me.
I'm gonna spend a villain point.
Oh no.
Who could have foreseen that coming?
Ezra, the mask is so heavy in your hand and it is cooling so quickly. Would you re-roll your strength roll, please?
Yes.
Don't- Okay. I love Big Jenny though.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's still
Nice.
a success. That final blow comes down and the mask finally.
Hey, Jim Carrey, go home.
Oh!
When they hit that mask, I am going to fire at the doctor. I did fail that roll. I want to spend 7 luck to bring it to a success.
Oh, that's smart!
Kate, I'm gonna offer you a deal.
There's so many of those tonight. Come on,
As you are
guys.
aiming, a figure would kind of reach out, just grab your hand. Another one reaches out to grab that same hand. In a very low voice, they just call out to you. Laura, it's not worth it. Come on.
But you said he gave us another chance.
You can stay with us. Just walk away.
I'm gonna listen to them. Absolutely.
Just let the gun fall to the ground.
Yeah. I will not spend that 7 luck. That is a failure, and I will go with them.
This is a labor union strike or something? What's going on here?
Kate will be swallowed up by the mist. And 2 figures giving just a pair of middle fingers towards this figure would just disappear right alongside her.
Yeah. Very nice, very nice. So creative.
That-
Dexterous means
That
with
crack
penis.
down the middle of his chest has just full spiderwebbed across half his body.
Oh, that's just not feeling good. Oh, anyone have some duct tape? Anything? I mean,
Have to
really.
figure it out.
I'm sorry. I just maybe some water. 'Cause... oh, Keeper, how's that mask looking?
It is broken.
Oh,
The last and final time that it will ever be broken.
See you later, Azrael.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, yes. Quick round of applause. Come on, everybody in the chat. Clappers in the chat. Can we get a can we get an emoji in the chat? Oh, something, because I have been waiting the entire week for this to happen. They made me be a fucking priest. Oh, bless you in your modern times and all this I set up. Oh, I mean, centuries in that place. I have never felt so free. Oh, folks, I cannot thank you enough. Truly, you have done what no one else can do. I mean, those folks back, they thought they could keep me in there. And as to their credit, not a perfect prison, but, well, people just kept coming around and breaking me out for a little bit. But it never stuck, which is the tricky thing. So I had to get creative. Little bits and pieces here and there, but I found them all and couldn't do it on my own. So, again, from the bottom of my heart, from the ill wind's most dark core, thank you so much for what happens next. Now, watch your heads on the way out, and try not to die. I'd love to see what happens if you somehow still live. Someone try to hold Cowboy's brains together. Ta-ta. I have so much of your world to destroy.
The entirety of the building starts to shake. The very foundation under your feet is beginning to crumble. Those of you that are still holding it together can see the pieces of that mask still faintly glowing. Their cries fading. Beck is barely hanging on. Avery, that hammer is so heavy that it has just thudded to the ground. Ezra, you can feel just that being the last one that had any connection to that mask. You can feel that crack as if that crack was in you as well. And you see the good doctor who is sitting there just holding that pick, that hand completely consumed. The building is going to come down around you. The four of you like to do.
Run.
Is there a window nearby?
You're about dead center of this building.
I think we need to get out to the nearest exit.
Yeah.
I don't
think
know
so,
what
too.
we just did there, but homeboy that kind of looked like anyway, yeah, he seemed to be happy, so I feel like we just need to not be here no more.
Does it matter?
Well, yeah, it kind of does. So pick yourself up by your bootstraps and let's get going.
Gave the devil his crown.
That's tomorrow's problem. Let's deal with today's problem right now. I need you to focus
I
because
agree
we need to get out of here.
The doctor's right. We can get out of here and we can save ourselves.
Would you like to roll psychoanalysis? Or no? Is that what it's called?
Psychology, I do not have very much in psychology.
Psychoanalysis. The one used to snap someone out of it when they're like stuck in, a traumatic moment, when they're otherwise, their mind is just otherwise distracted or detained.
I got a 1 in that.
Everyone should have a 1 in it.
Yeah. Sure, why not?
You never know.
Are we all doing, like, are we trying to...
I mean, I got close, so how about, can I burn 14 luck points?
You can
Add
spend
to a
14 luck points.
1? My luck is burned to keep you sane. You're welcome.
Beck, there's just something in that plea to get out that, despite this thing having torn apart your shreds of sanity, some part of Beck is still in there and knows that these people are still counting on you.
Alright, let's go.
I almost feel like in that moment it was just like a really hard slap to the face or something.
Alright. You just kind of reach out and grab whoever's closest and start pulling them towards the door.
Okay. I need a dodge roll from everyone.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend one of my villain points as debris just starts raining down from above you. As a fail, a fail, a fail, and a fail.
How many hero points do we have?
Not
Yeah.
enough.
Really?
Oh.
We've got to
Pretty
have
sure we do. We got like 15 left at least by my count.
16.
I was
16?
so close.
Would you all
Can
like to
we-
spend a hero point?
Yes.
Might as well at this
Yes.
point.
Bring us down to 12. It's a pass from Ezra, a fail from Beck, a pass from Dr. Mick, and a pass from Taylor.
Can I spend my luck for him?
Unfortunately, once you've re-rolled, that's all you can do. No, sorry, you said luck. Yes, if you like to spend 25 luck, absolutely.
I will do that for him.
You start just pulling Ezra towards the exit, and suddenly you are pulled backwards as a giant piece of masonry just comes crashing down in front of you. But still, we press on out of this place. I'm spending another villain point as we hit the main atrium. Pillars just start falling and crashing to the ground around you. Need another dodge roll. This needs to be a hard success. Ezra hitting that hard success. Everyone else failing.
So we had 12 more, right?
You can spend those
Yeah.
hero points. Then 3
Yeah.
more.
Might as well. Oh. Oh.
Back.
Yeah.
Avery hitting that hard success. Managing to escape.
Oh.
Dr. Mick with a 100.
Oh, shit.
I'm dead.
Your rolls are terrible tonight.
Seriously. And the funny thing is, I always roll low, so I thought I'd do good in this, but
Oh,
no.
Beck, you would need to spend 74 points of luck.
Yeah, I definitely do not have that. So.
I just want to point out, I haven't rolled a D100 as a 100 in like 5 years. And I rolled like 3 today.
Seems like
I'm
bad
just
luck.
saying.
So Beck, because you only failed by 1 degree, you're going to take 1d4 damage. Mick, because you failed by 3 degrees, you will take 3d4 damage.
That's fair.
Beck, you got off lucky. I'm going to spend a hero point to re-roll that.
You mean a villain point?
A
Villain point.
Yes, thank you. That's 4 points of damage to Beck.
Hey, I'm
Beck
done.
is crushed by a pillar.
I had 4 points left.
Mick, oh, awful rolling.
Oh, garbage
Wow.
roll.
You spend a villain point to reroll one of those.
That's fair.
So instead of 4, it is 5 points of damage. Deductible.
Still up.
Can't bring him down. Ezra, you and Beck are just carrying each other to the exit. You can see the door. Beck, as your dying scene, I'm going to pass the narrative rights over to you. You see this pillar, it is going to crush both of you. What does this scene look like?
Their stuff is just raining all around them, and they're stumbling forward, and he's got this disability anyway, so he's slow, he's not agile, and Ezra is basically pulling him again and again past these things, and then they get to this spot, and this massive chunk of the ceiling is starting to come down, and he knows he can't make that. He's lived with this for most of his life. He knows better. And he just stops and I'll see you tomorrow when the rest of the world comes down. And he just shoves Ezra.
Ezra is just propelled to and out the door, stumbling and rolling down those steps, as Beck is just crushed, immediately losing sight. Avery, Mick, the two of you see Beck just get buried under rubble. Mick almost joining him. Avery has to pull you out of the way to avoid you from sharing the same fate. But the two of you stumble out the door.
Oh, God damn, that hut like a... Oh, my God.
Question.
Yes.
Does outside look normal?
For the moment, it's the most normal thing you've seen all night.
I imagine Mick is just going to be lying there in the grass in front of this place, like head still ringing from the debris that pelted him a moment ago. Just looking back at that place, and then he looks down at his arm, his hand that just ain't moving at all at this point. Just white, and he knows what that looks like. Looks back at those of you who are still here. Yeah, I don't know about the two of you, but I don't think I'm going to be answering any emails anytime soon.
Yeah.
Safe move.
So, what should we do next?
I don't know how well it's gonna be. I have a 30 in first aid. Can I try to help the doctor just a little bit?
And can I also try to help?
No need to roll. You
Okay.
can tend to each other as much as supplies dictate in this moment. And I think I'm going to pass the scene off over to someone else. Someone who is stretching their legs, getting a lay of the land, no longer bound to a prison that's held them over who knows how many lifetimes, honestly.
Humans? Oh gosh. Can't imagine what the rest of us have been up to, but have you ever stopped to consider how important luck is to your day-to-day business? I mean, you players should know you've spent upwards of 1,000. Oh my goodness. I mean, You've really done a bit of work. You've so relied on that precious resource. What would a world without that look like? I mean, I know I'm curious. What happens when the doctor carrying the organ transplant just so happens to have forgotten to tie their shoes so perfectly and can't catch themselves at the last second? The shot needed to eliminate the enemy leader goes askew. Oh, the person watching a video on their phone just isn't able to conveniently look up just in time. In short, your world is held together by the flimsiest of glue, not fit to keep together some overpriced piece of plastic. And so, when I take that away, you know what's waiting for you. As you all go about your day tomorrow, just think on that. Think about how often you rely on the coin to land the way you want it to. And then think of me, and know you've doomed all of your facsimiles to exist in a world without that. Every victory will go dry in your mouth. Every hug will turn into a death grip. You'll die. But you humans were always good at that anyway. I'll just make it more interesting. So, oh gosh, what even year is it?
2023.
2023.
Whew! Got a lot of work to do. You are doing a good job of setting things in motion, but I think it's about time someone turned on the stove. Bye now.
The voice fades. The camera would pan up to see that same suited individual turn and start disappearing into the mist. Alongside them, a big, brown, fuzzy companion. Face contorted into some taxidermal nightmare. Lumbering off into the mist.
You are wonderfully horrible, my friend. What would I do without you?
And I think, as the three of you can only sit and stare at a world where luck no longer exists, that we can bring this entire week of the Caravan of Cthulhu to a close.
Nice.
And yes, every single game of this entire event was connected.
What?
We lied to you!
We did!
Oh.
Yeah. Turk, Hoop, Holly, I'm gonna fist fight all of you in a Denny's parking lot. Joyce Byers. I literally, Joyce Byers. I said, let me be Joyce Byers and have my conspiracy theory about the luck. And you said, there's nothing with the luck. It's fine. And you know what? I was right, just like Joyce. Anyways, continue.
Anyways, I do want to go around one more time, let everyone tell you who they are, where you can find them on the interwebs. Why don't we go counterclockwise? So first up is Elsie.
How do I... Never mind. I start off first in the other one.
Well, we're on the different layout now.
All right, great. I'm always first. I don't even have my calendar up. Hold on, Hoop. Let me pull up my calendar.
Oh, for crying out
Anyway.
loud. Oh, I'm too busy. I have to have my calendar.
All right.
Oh, look at me.
First
Look
of all,
how
guess
busy I
I'm gonna start off
am.
with saying thank everybody for donating. It was a really great stream. Thank you for putting up with me doing tech all week. I was myself learning. It was a really fun experience, and I really had fun seeing all of your games.
Before anyone decides to leave, before we do outros, we are going to be respinning for one of our items. Ty has said that they want to give back the slipcase.
And the dice.
And and the dice. So we're going to be respinning for both of those. So please, continue.
So so happy I could have my Joyce Byers moment where I was watching one stream and heard her calculating luck, and I yelled at him for 2 days, and he said, "It's fine, it's nothing," and now I'm officially Joyce Byers.
For the record, we are keeping track of that.
For the record, I will see you in like 3 weeks, and I'll fist fight you in a Denny's parking lot.
Better start doing
So,
push-ups.
where can-
20 strength.
I will be tomorrow, right back here at 8 p.m. to have my second emotional damage of 2 days with Dustgrave. If you enjoy Max and Lantern watching me, fail, because just for the record, Hoop, you did not spend all of your villain points.
I tried.
And you tried. You still have 9 left, and you still have 6 specifically for me.
Okay.
So I'm in Dustgrave tomorrow. If you want to come see me, have a really bad time in a mech fight, which is already going to happen because it can't get any worse than this, come on down. We're having a great time. It's really fun. We have a great cast and crew. Then you can find me on Singularity with King's Gambit, which was our 5e hack for spy game, and now it's outgunned, I think. And basically, I play a feral little goblin child. If you do enjoy Call of Cthulhu, I will be right back on Singularity the next Saturday doing my Call of Cthulhu campaign, where my love of Call of Cthulhu originated with Penelope, who died on this very channel. I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll. The only one who survived is Polly, so good for me.
Yeah.
And then again with Dustgrave, and then on the 6th, you can find me again on High Shelf Collective for my second time ever, where I'm having a really, really great time, where Hoop can kill me again with Slasher Flick. It's going to be a really fun time there. I really don't have anything else going on. It's a pretty light schedule for me. And that's it. Please take it away to Blair right beneath me.
Blair.
Hi.
Blair.
I lived for now. Yay. Hi, I'm Blair _ Canadian Moose all over the place. I technically have nothing really coming up. I will be here in September for season 2 of Nova, though, so definitely come watch that. It's not going to be emotional or sad at all.
I'm gonna make Blair cry.
Great. So there's that, and then keep an eye on my socials for other stuff. Also, I'm at High Shelf Collective a lot, so Elsie talked about that already, but we got a lot of really cool stuff coming up in the next few months, so definitely go check that out as well. This has been amazing. Good fucking job, you guys. God. But thanks for letting me be a part of it.
Yeah. Over to Sean.
I'm Sean. Discord is Rise. Other places you can find me at Ravenblack_photography. Let's see what I got coming up tomorrow on Singularity, playing Locus, run by Janie. That is our ongoing. I think we're on episode 2 of 4 tomorrow. So I got that coming up, and then beginning in September, I think the very first week of September, over on Nerds with Dice, we are playing Ironsworn, which I'm super excited about because I've been wanting to play that system for a long time. Playing that with Synthetic 20, who is fantastic. And that is, I think, all the only things confirmed at the moment. Other than that, I'm sure I will be back I will be back in October, I believe, probably, for Lost Caravan for something or other. We shall see what that ends up being.
We love Spooky Month.
I know, it's my favorite month, and that's the kind of stuff that I like to do.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, there are plans. But yeah, other than that, thank you, Hooper. Thanks, Turk. This was fantastic. Loved it, and thank you. I'm so glad. I think Elsie and Claire are the only ones I've played with here before, so Matt and Jay I have not played with. That was fantastic. Love it, guys. It was great.
Yeah, so good. Over to Matt.
Well, howdy everybody. I'm Matthew R. Dawson. You can find me at Scruffy Wanderer on the tweets and the instas. This will actually be the last time I play with the Lost Caravan crew until next year, because I got a lot of crap going on for the rest of this year. So thank you very much, Hoop, for not killing me on the last stream I do with you guys this year. I know I'm a slightly disappointed that I didn't die, but I gave you a lot of opportunities, so that's okay. Other than this stuff, you can find me over on my channel, Random Rhapsody, where, let's see, Monday we've got the Fab 5 campaign, Wednesday we have Magi Knight's Awakening, and then on Saturday you'll find me over on the Transverses, all on the table TTRPG content. So I'm doing a lot of stuff, and I've got a lot more stuff coming up here soon in the next few months. So just pop by and say hi. And thanks once again to everybody here who made this Call of Cthulhu game really awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and not new to the channel. You've played before, but this is the first time that I've had the chance to play with you. Jay, you were, of course, fantastic to have. I knew you would be after seeing your other game, and we will definitely love to have you back, but table's yours.
Hi guys, I'm Jay, and I played Ezra tonight, so this is really fun. I don't have anything planned for right now. I'm probably going to be getting into a few more games with the Lost Caravan, and thank you guys for being so welcoming. This is only my second game ever, so I'm learning, and it's been a lot of fun. My social media is Pineapple, PNAPL with 2 underscores. And I'm looking forward to playing more games.
Awesome. And the individual who one day I said, hey, you know, it would be really cool if in the finale you just showed up and you voiced the big bad. And of course Turk said, yes, sign me up, let's go.
So cool.
Conspiracies.
Also,
within conspiracies.
If I can be so bold as to say the mastermind behind Cthulhu, the Caravan of Cthulhu week.
It was a pitch, but it was only made possible due to a bunch of incredibly talented people, both in front of and behind the cameras. So actually, if I could, hi everybody, I'm Turk, or Turk Accented. I will extend that offer to everybody here right now, because y'all have made this week incredibly successful in regards to a financial stance to what we've donated to NAMI, but also in regards to just absolute fun. I mean, every table I've seen here, at the very least, has been incredibly entertaining, great to watch, and I hope it's been great to play and be a part of, and to, you know, for you all to experience this conjoined story here together, even though we didn't tell you what it was. There are a few tricks and traps in there. We try to throw you off, but you know, we think we're pretty clever. So thank you to all the players who put themselves 100% into their roles and spent so much luck we didn't know what to do with it. I think, not counting this game and one of the ones this last week, we have spent a combined 941 luck over just 1 week. So let's be a lesson. Just because it's a one-shot doesn't mean it might not have further ramifications down the road. We were initially like, hey, maybe the Ill Wind, which is the name of our mask here, I'll put that. Hoop also helped come up with. I will not let myself carry this alone. It's a heavy burden. But the Ill Wind, personification of poor luck, was going to be kind of powered off of how much luck was spent. And then everyone just kept throwing all the luck into the wall. And we're kind of sitting here with, you know, I think it was, I mean, I got to like 253 off of like day 2. So, I mean,
we're over 1,000 total, for sure.
Yeah, we're definitely, we cleared over 1,000. Absolutely. I was not joking in my little speech there. But y'all have made this great. Thank you so much to chat, who donated points, who donated money, who just made this so much fun. You know, egging our players on, rooting for our villains, supporting our heroes. It was everything is made better by your participation, and it's been great to see so many people coming out for some Call of Cthulhu. And of course, a massive thank you to staff. Again, I was like, hey, Caravan of Cthulhu seems to be a pretty popular thing. People seem to like Cthulhu. And people are always like, run more Cthulhu games. So I'm like, why don't we just make a week? Let's just find a week in August, and it happened to turn out Lovecraft's birthday's today, so and everyone's done with Gen Con. I mean, that was the big thing. I was like, oh, beginning of the month, and then everyone's like, you won't be, and no one's gonna be there. So, but the people who've run Tech, Hoop, and LC, it just could not happen without those two. I mean, really, fundamentally, this does not happen without the two of them. Especially this new Video Ninja we're now using. I mean, cannot thank you both enough from the bottom of my heart. However dark and terrible it is. Of course, moderation team, Dido with scheduling. Oh my gosh, I've seen the spreadsheets and now I know what the true face of madness is. Its name is Excel. It's quite a sight, but Dido makes it work. And again, all you players would not be here if it wasn't for Dido. So make sure if you ever see Dido in chat, you send love, respect, and any and all errant prayers. And of course, to all our incredible GMs who are guest GMs who ran awesome stories. And we're not let in on the bit until very late in the game because I completely blanked on letting them know, hey, we had this idea. Thank you all so much for pouring your creativity and your stories into this world. I'll probably read a little bigger Discord post in our secret Discord chat tomorrow. Thank you all so much. It's been incredible. I'm not going to pitch any of my own stuff, just I've talked way too long. I got to let Hoop talk eventually. But, also thank you so much to the people who've donated gifts to the giveaway. Ling, Kuma, Cyberella, Arc Dream Publishing, and of course, Call of Cthulhu people. Oh my god, brain, someone help me, please. Chaosium. They were all so generous. I mean, everything here is not. We assume you talk to a large company like that, it's going to be some kind of teeth pulling exercise with us, but no, they are willing and able to support this craft we all put together. And so, if any of you ever see this, first off, hi, I'm so incredibly honored, but also, you are incredible. The work you have done to provide the baseline for this is awesome, and I think you're real neat. Whoever wins the gifts we have prepared for this week, make sure you appreciate the people who put their hard work into that. Anyway, I've talked for entirely too long. Thank you all once again.
Wow,
the traffic
it's
coordinator
not
pulled me off you. Anyway.
Wow, Turk. Wow.
All right.
Good night, everyone.
Thank you so much, Turk. We love you, buddy. We have two things to spin for. We have the D20, the Cthulhu-themed D20 from Needmore_Dice, as well as the box set for the Delta Green GM's book and Player's Guide. So, because I know it's late and we all need to get out of here and have dreams about Cthulhu, let's spin it. Daniela! Speaking of Dusk Brave tomorrow, I don't think Danielle's in the chat, but tomorrow we'll get it to you. You get the D20 from the lovely thing, aka Needmore_Dice.
Yes.
And the big prize, the box set. Let's spin it again. think it's Alice. I think it's pronounced Alice.
Alice.
I want to say Elise, but I think I'm wrong. I think it's Alice. Alice, you the box set for the Delta Green GM's Guide, the Player Guide. Congratulations, they are beautiful. I have seen them. It's so cool. It's so good. Congratulations. We'll reach out to everyone for what they won. We'll get you your art commissions set up. We'll get these all sent out to you. And I think that's it. I think that's all I got. I'm not going to bother sending you my stuff. Just hang out here. I'm here all day, every day. It's what I do. Literally what I do for a living. So, come hang out. Lost Caravan RPG. We have a Discord. Link down below. The big old button that says Discord. It's where we post things like casting call schedules and just generally hang out and be giant nerds. Insomnia Night RPG is still live. We're gonna throw a raid to them, show them some love. Insomnia Night RPG. Hopefully I spelled that right. I did.
Can I say it then, Hoop?
What's that?
So remember, be good people, do good things, and have a good night.
Or else.
Bye.